Commander Black, personal log 2020.09.13. There's another day, and we grow closer to completing our mission. Well, this mission, to finish the CV so we can actually go and take on both the Xerax and the aliens. But I think primarily the aliens. I want to get myself an advanced core so I can build something bigger, something nastier, something stronger. And with it, I shall wipe the universe clean. All these enemies. And luck. Oh god. Oh god. Let me just get ready here with my suit.
Successful.
There we go, loading sequence is beginning. Feels a little bit warmer than usual. But here we are. I actually got up early this morning. Let's see. Oh. Still working out the kinks. Alright, alien blocks from abandoned places. Confirm liberation of the planet. Complete building the Paranoia 4E. Paint the tank. Finish the spaceport for repairing the CV. And finish the base. Which I'm really don't think is that big of a priority. Cool. Alright, well, as always, we'll get started with the with farm. Because, you know, food is paramount. It's one of the first things I always do. And we'll go with our usual farming music. Garden meditations. Ah, yes. Peaceful beginning to a day. I don't know if there's going to be a day of peace or a day of war. I suspect that some conflict will occur. When? I don't know. Farming music, yeah. Gotta have something peaceful to go with our daily routine. I see a new AI has come online. Welcome, Kithid. Are you modeled after one of the designers, ship designers? Perhaps you can provide some insight. I'm consistent. I always like to listen to this whenever I'm going through the farm. Help center my thoughts before I start my day. Also, I thought you were going to sleep. Ida has done a job in resurrecting you, that's for sure. Are you implying that I need help with my ship design? Fair enough. I use Slavs as opposed to OBS because of the integration, but I found that they're starting to get more commercialized and, you know, pushing their subscription to Prime more and more. Oh well, give me a second to finish the farming and set up some production, and I'll take you up to take a look at it. I have to do my routine. Gotta make sure I got food. That's the most important thing. First shelter, then food. Then we can worry about actually doing something with my existence. Alright. Good. I'm in good health, don't have to worry about it. Why is the deconstructor on? No reason. Alright, let's turn that off. I put in a switch for it, but I don't even use it. Alrighty, good. Alright. So. No. Why did I turn that off? Strange. Can we make any... Nope, we can't make health. Oh no, I put in a physical switch down here so I didn't have to go upstairs, but I rarely use it because I put it in a very awkward position. Right there. So, alright, what are you building? Nothing. What are you building? Ah, yes! For the upgrade kit for the interceptor. Excellent. Why are you hooked up to the wrong thing? Output large constructor. There we go. Must have been doing some recycling. Oh well, the upgrade kit can wait anyway, so... Alrighty. It is a beautiful morning, if misty. I chose this location because of the beautiful view, and yet I still keep on getting this. Now, at least we don't have to worry about any more base attacks. Come on. Let me in. Not going down, we're going up. But not too far. Alrighty. Oh, we don't need a tank. Yeah, maybe we don't need the tank in space. I really think I need to take the Pioneer. Oh, you know what? I might need to build stuff. Alright, let's load up the Dracosmic Fly on top of the Pioneer. And we'll go. I've taken out the drone base so far. I have to confirm that I've cleared the planet completely. I've also cleared orbit as well. Alrighty then. See, this is my SV, which was... It went through a couple of renditions. Originally it was by Momo. Let me see if I can pull it up. So I needed a ship, so I pulled one from the workshop, which was... Where is it? Phanes AX5. So I started with this, right? And then as I got more pieces and stuff like that, I upgraded it to the White Salamander. This one, well actually first I turned it into the Luna Dove because I was like, you know, Star Wars TIE Fighter, and then expanded it because I wanted to put a tank in the back, but I discovered that it didn't make it big enough, so I did a complete redesign. You can see even the original front is still the same as the Phanes, but I kind of built around it. And then this area in the back here is designed to house the tank, which is a very, very tight fit. I'll show you the Tactical Wolf, formerly known as the Echo Cracker. It's parked at 270, so if I go in at 90, and let's open the defensive shutter so I can see, get it lined up properly. Alrighty. So, when properly lined up, am I still at 90? No, I'm at 92. Come on. There we go. You should be able to walk directly back into the tank without falling, but it's because I don't actually have it docked. So, this one was originally, this tank was originally that little hover thing that you pick up, the broken hover vessel. So yeah, I kind of built around it. You can see the original shape here, right at the bottom, right there. Obviously I replaced the green hover things with those. But yeah, this is the tank. I don't think it's maxed out on weapons. And it, you know, it's alright. It's okay. But yeah, it's an absolute pain to line these two up. And then when I close the defensive shutters, which is super loud, so get your ears ready, it kind of blocks off and protects the ship, because I have the tendency to lean forward when I'm flying. So yeah. And then of course, you know, you have the little entrance here so you can get in. Drone hatch up there, which also gives you access to the cargo of the Dracosmic Fly. At least just the ore and wood stuff. Although I haven't put anything for drilling on it. So yeah, these two kind of link up, and then you drop this off and you take it out and blast the crap out of stuff. But right now, we don't need it, so we're going to leave it here. And we're going to take good old J. Randall Pioneer here. Up, okay, at 90, come on. We lined up at 90. Excellent. Let's ship. And I think I need to move a little bit forward and a little bit over. Get those two yellow patches lined up. So 90, good. Excellent. Alright. Yes, I understand. Ah, it seems like I didn't park at 90. Oh, thanks. Well, I built mostly for function. I built what I needed, as opposed to, you know, I don't have the patience to make it look pretty or anything like that. I mean, beyond superficial value. A lot of the inside of that Dracosmic Fly is also just carbon substrate, because I had like a bunch of space. And it's got 46K storage in it. So yeah, when unloaded, it can take out a frigate or a what is the other one called? A frigate or a carrier by itself. But when it's, and probably could take out a destroyer as well. But when it's loaded up, yeah, it doesn't have as much maneuverability. I'll show you the stats for the SV in a minute, as soon as we get into orbit and start heading to the space station. Also, traveling music, please. Thank you very much. I'd give me being alive. Why not start off with a joyous start? Because it's good to be alive, and we should all enjoy it. Well, you know, you humans are limited mortality. I am immortal. There it is. Alright, disengaging stabilizers, aligning vector, and we're on our way. Alright, let's take a look at the stats behind the Dracosmic Fly. I will take SVs for 100 credits. Dracosmic Fly, control panel, please show me the stats. So this, I'm exclusively music from Techno Axe, because I've never had trouble with it on YouTube or any other of the, you know, various streaming things that I used to multi-stream to. And he has a wide variety of music. So let's see. Really high 2.26 nanometers, pushing you up into the sky. Stopping is not as good, but forward and backwards we've got. Oh, actually backwards I have a lot more power, because I have the tendency to reverse away from my enemies while still facing them. Meganewtons, that's the one. As opposed to M&Ms. Alright, welcome to the Galactic Paranoia 4E, or as you could affectionately call it, the Benderbat 2. Alright, let's see if I need to get the Pioneer in here closer, so I don't have to keep on running back to it to use the Constructor. Let's pull back a little bit. Should be lined up. Yeah, kinda. It's all, I think it's sampled from the Bee Gees song. Makes me happy. That's all I really think about. Besides, the classics are the best. Alright, cool. No weapons inside. Come on now. We all know the rule. And trust gravity. Thruster power off. I think that doesn't turn off all... I think the logic is a little bit broken on this. I don't think it turns off all the thrusters. Oh, it did. Okay. Cool. We don't need the shield because orbit is all good. Let me through. Oh, wait. You know what? I'm in space. I don't even need... Let's go out through the drone hatch. Okay. Did I bring anything with me that I need to transfer over? Let's find out. Galactic Pioneer, probably. Or, yep, we brought back some nano. Or Xeno steel blocks. Derelict ship. Container controller. We were using 2 or 1. 1. There we go. You can take those. Also container controllers. Base repair bay, which we found. That actually will go into the derelict ship itself. These are all for SVs. Why the hell did I bring these? I probably wanted to deconstruct all of that. Probably deconstruct that as well. Alright, let's take down a notch to something relaxing. Let's go with... Walking on the moon again. Oops. Oh, also I forgot, let's link up. With this one, I will grab a Xeno Combat. I do have to put that warp drive in somewhere. And my 2 big generators. I also need the other the other smaller generators. And I still have 4 projectile turrets to put in, the tool turrets and 8 sentry guns. Along with all of the storage, of course, but we'll get to the storage later. Okay. Go on. Alrighty, lights on please. Gonna need a little ship to light up the way. So, here we go. This is a larger mock-up of the very first CV that I built. So this is kind of like the second CV that I built. And that was the Benderbat, the Galactic Explorer X, also known as the Yellow Lemon, the Pink Wrath, etc., etc. That was it. So, let's see. This is the front/back, because it flies both ways. This is the space attack version, or side. The other side is for assaulting land POIs. Oh yeah, well, you know, I don't always come up with the names. The Pink Wrath, I think, was Stick's idea. The Yellow Lemon was Squizzle's idea. The Bender Bat, I think that I just came up with that randomly. CV Sard Star Fury. Now, is the Star Fury from Babylon 5? Because I was watching a Generation... what do they call them? Generation Tech? Hi, my name is Alan. Yeah, Babylon 5. So, and they did a review on what was the best, most realistic Starfighters. And so, yes, when I saw that, I did start investigating it, researching it more, and you know, trying to replicate the design. Of course, I don't have the left and right, up and down thrusters here. I like to keep them more centered because I don't really... I rely on RCSs for turning, as opposed to the thrusters, so I put them in here because I want to be able to move the entire body, apply the maximum amount of force to the center of mass. And my original design had a upper attack for space, and the dock was underneath it, and you could only come in and out from the same door. This time I decided to move it to the side, so you can come in through the center. And come out the other side. Plus I needed something bigger to house the Dracosmic Fly, because originally I was using the Typhoon MK3 by Style Limits. Awesome work he does. He does beautiful like, not everything about his builds are, to me, are quite beautiful. The shapes that he chooses to, like, almost Gundam-like, along with the paint, and the interiors are very efficient, functional, you know, very feng shui on space, if you will. Mine are not as, yeah. Mine is more like Hobjob, put it together. I have a general idea of what I want it to look like, and then I'll try and make everything else work on the inside. Like, I'm really not happy with all of this, but oh well. That's the way it came out. Organic, I think, is the word I like to use. 9 only. I need more of those. So, let's see. Pioneer is out of range again. Damn it. Dang nabbit. Alright, we should be in range now. Pioneer and main storage. Nope, I need to output. Ah, here we go. 79 already. This one here, yeah, this is what I'm building currently. Alright, now I want to apply Symmetry across the XY, is it? Yes, across the XY. No, wait. Not there, though. It should be 1, 2, 3. I think it's on this side. Yeah, here. Because it's even across this. 1, 2, 3, 4 to the bend. 1, 2. Wait, am I counting in the same place? 1, 2, 3, 4 to the bend. 1, 2, 3, 4 to the bend. Okay, good. Coolio. So this is the line of symmetry across the front and the back. Fair enough. And this is the line of symmetry is actually just across the chair there. Glass and window P, please, or window Q. So that was window P. There we go. Enough to fill the space. Lida, keep on with the music, please. Yeah, no worries. Welcome whenever you can. Right. We need to finish the roof here and the entirety of the back. I will indeed. I am clone number 4, the cursed clone. I have to take care. I'm cursed. To make sure I don't end up being number 5. Well, I wouldn't be number 5. Number 5 would be number 5 and I would be gone. I don't like that to happen. I want to stay. No regeneration for me. Or reconstitution is more like it. Okie dokie. Ida, please keep with the music. Something... Bedtime story adventures. Just for you, kid. Something to help you snooze away. Let the sleep take you. Not the eternal one, just the temporary one. Oh, so I replicated that across here, but I didn't replicate this side. Alright, fair enough. Let's do it. Oh, this one is actually the corner C medium. Boom. Let's see. Yep, that's properly positioned. Excellent. And a flippity flip. You. Boom. Slice corner D, please. Thank you. Oh. Mistake. Stop it. Wrong button's pressing. No. Huh. You sure that's a slice corner? Oh yeah, it is a slice corner. Are we sure it's a slice corner D? I feel like... Oh yeah, it is. Because there's another piece there. This piece. Oh, this piece is... Okay. So that piece. And that piece. Nope, not that piece. Maybe this piece? No. Ah, yes, of course. Slice corner A1. What was I thinking? There we go. Here as well. Boom. Alright. So we'll just ramp C medium. Oh no. Oh, whoops. Oh no. Huh. Okay, missing. That'll do. Flippity flip. Keep the music coming, Ida, please, with Break in the Clouds. For the most epic of builds. Torn between scarcity of resources at a low skill level. We struggle forward, continuously, attempting to kaizen a situation. Japanese for continuous improvement. Excellent. We are missing the slice corner A1 here. Interesting. Okay. We've successfully replicated that across all 4 corners. Good. Good. We're definitely going to need to do something here. Can we bring this down? Yes. And then ramp B, please. Oh, whoops. Oh, you know what? I really do want a drone hatch, but I think we should make a drone tube. Excuse me. Well, this definitely has to be solid no matter what. So let's do that. So over here we have the artillery, but on the other side we don't. Oh, we could make it like a landing pad. 5x5 landing pad? We'd need an entrance and an exit to it though, which could also be the drone hatch. So we are centered across this, are we not? We are, so we should be able to take out this middle one and do something with it. We're gonna have to transfer this angle somehow. Could bring it up to a solid. Put a shutter across the front of it. Put in a like one of these, or maybe one of these. But the elevator is not there though. We'd have to walk across as well, or send the drone across. How much space on the interior do we have for? So we've got to basically come out of this here across. This will all be solid. Then at the bottom the same. There. Oh, wait a second. We have not replicated any of that down here. Ah, okay. I have to do that. Gotta think in 3D. Can't just work across one plane. So is it a three-dimensional being? I find it easier to think in two-dimensional. In 2 dimensions. Do you think that like 11-dimensional beings find it easier to think in 10 dimensions? A question for inquiring minds. They want to know. There we go. Ah. Failure. Okay. We all know what this is. It's ramp. C medium. Nothing to see here. Move along. Very good. And now the slice corner A1. Actually, we can do the cut corner B first. It ain't gonna hurt nobody. Which would be this piece here. Then we can go to the slice corner A1. Excellent. Should not have rotated that. Didn't need to rotate it. There. Wood. Flip it. And rotate. Beauty. Go there. And this one here. Come now. Allow me. Alright, excellent. That should have replicated back here. Very good. And is this side ready for it? Yes, it is. Good. Oh, wow. There's a piece missing here. That would be combat steel in ramp A, I believe. No, it's a ramp B. Okay. Ramp B it is. Actually, no, ramp B double. Have I put in the thrusters? I have indeed. Okay, good. Wood. Back to the Xeno block. And oh no, it's like the ramp C medium. Should probably put some steel underneath that, seeing as how quickly it came out of place. Corner B. Perfect. There, and away with thee, that I may make something better. Boom. Excellent. Okay. What's missing here? What are you? You know what? That's also a ramp B. Or cut corner B, I believe. Let's find out, shall we? It is indeed. I'm assuming that this has not been replicated across this side, so let's do that now. Alright, let's take a look and make sure that's all good. Excellent. Outer line there. Ends at the thrusters. Because after that we have this massive thing. I'll probably put the farm over here. But then we end up with the problem of the farm being both at the top and at the bottom. Which, you know, is no good. Okay. We've successfully replicated all of that. You are an abomination. Is all the glass in here? Except for the centerpieces. Where the cockpit is. Also, we have to build out all of this. We don't have to build it in the same shape that we have this side. And frankly, I'm not really happy with the way this looks. At all. Very disappointed, as a matter of fact. But it's functional for what I want it to do. Which is to have those plasma cannons there. I don't really think I have. That's just one block, so I don't really have. I suppose I could move it all in. I doubt there's anything behind here. Problem is I can't move it forward one. Which means I'd be exposing parts of the thruster, which I didn't want to, Oh yeah, it's broken, isn't it? Need to fix that. Okay. Anywho. Later. Alright. Rocket launchers are not going to have a lot of visibility. They are only going to pretty much be able to see whatever's in front of me and behind me, maybe off to the side, over there and over there. But as far as going across the bow of the ship, no. They will not be able to. Those could theoretically fire in between. I'm wondering if those are the best places for it. It might be better to put the plasma cannons there and the rocket launchers here. Rocket launchers here would have a much... I suppose not really. Yeah, they'd be focused as well. We want the plasma cannons to be focused. And then once the shields are gone, we'll use the rocket launchers. Okay. I want to finish this side. It looks so much better like this. Seriously. Sincerely. Of course, the walkways don't work in that case because you can't walk up that. No chance. If I'd used a 45-degree angle, it would be usable either way, no matter what the orientation. But I'd have a problem with 4G anyways. Also, if I'm flying it like that, I would probably be dropping my tank. But it would have the same amount of thrust, though. Aren't there thrusters missing here? No. Yeah, this whole face needs to be done. If I threw in the CPU extenders and generators and fuel tank, I would be able to fly it at this stage. I wouldn't recommend it, but I could. I don't need to use the glass here. Let's take this out so that I'm not forcing myself into a certain look. There we go. And we need to really shore up those thrusters and cover them up. So let's see. What are we sure of? We're sure that we do want this to come into here. And from there work its way somehow. We're also sure that we have 4 more projectile turrets to put in here. I'm losing my orientation. That is the driver's seat. So this is the way it is. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 in so far. That seems... Oh, and of course, the 4 in the corner. Huh. Wondering if it might be worth pulling back. Just take out this slice off that line there, just to be able to put the other 4 in here. And that would be very, very focused. Although, would prefer to have 4 around the cockpit itself. Speaking of which, let's mark that off. So this is the absolute center here. We want to sit there. We also want to make sure that we are not going out further than this point. This is replicating it all on the other side. Okay. Let's turn off that symmetry first. Actually, let's swap to the YZ. And get it across this line. There we go. That's good. Alright, now we don't want to go past this point. So let's take that and take that down to the center. There we go. Okay, good. So we've got this much distance to work with, but we also want to put these guys in, right? No, I want to use the cannons. They have longer range, even though they don't shoot as fast. Alright, so we want to put these one on either side, and then one on the top and one at the bottom, within close proximity of each other so they can focus fire at a closer range. So one down at the bottom, one at the top. Which means this cockpit itself will have to be minimally 3 wide and 3 this way, but since we want it to end here, we'll want to go back 1, 2, 3. So if I can get the cannon turrets like that, and we'd want to block in between as well, so let's go down from the center point, and I place it here. Theoretically, this is not for sure. Can I center that there? Yeah, good. Similarly, we want to do that on the top. Take this up. 1, 2. Want a space? Yep. Put the last one there. Good. But that also leaves the question of where am I going to put... Oh, I already know where I'm going to put the artillery. Or not the artillery, but the multi-tool and the drill. I'm going to put the multi-tool on the top or the bottom? I think the multi-tool at the bottom, so I can look down upon my defeated enemies. And the drill at the top, so I can look forward to the resource, or look up to the resources that I shall receive. Okay, so that would place the drill turret here. Probably want this to be as far forward as I can get it, so that... Oh, okay, I don't want it to overlap that though. And whatever I need to go, not only do I need to go from there, but I need to go down 2 blocks to line up with that. So maybe we put it on the other side. It's not gonna have... Problem is, it's gonna have a limited view, right? I'll only really be able to look up. Come on, if I put it right here, I think that's off center. Oh, that's centered. Good. The drill turret on this side and the multi-turret at the bottom. Oh, this should actually be our exit point as well. We can come out there. Huh. The drill turret big? Oh no, I haven't put anything into... Oopsies. I haven't blocked this off yet. Let's do that now. So, I think we used the... What was it? Come with me. Come with me, corner D. You are the one that is for me. So it shall be that you shall be placed there, allowing us to bring in the rampy medium. No. The ramp B. That's it. Rampy. Just rampy. Rampy! Which will also go on this side. Good. And back to you. Good corner D. Flippity flippy. There we go. Excellent. Alright, now we have to actually fill this side in. Oh, okay, so the drill... Oh, no, that's the artillery. I'm like, oh, okay, the drill turret is a 5x5. No, it isn't. Still 3x3. Shush. Shut your mouth. To combat steel or not to combat steel? Steel. I would like to put some kind of texture there. Cool. So that's not quite 5x5, right? 5x5. Oh no. Blasphemous piece detected. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I heard it drop. Where did it go? Have to be attached to something, wouldn't it? It's not this stuff. Is it this one? Oh no. I think it might be. Before I take it off. Probably important. Alright, we'll find it later when we paint over again. Okay. Yeah, well, we need some steel here as well. Probably should line the whole bottom of this. Realistically. Like around all of this. I know it's adding weight, but it's safer this way. Besides, this goes down too. Anyways, so whatevs. Oh, I don't think these are going to be much of a target though. So I don't know how much we really need to worry about it. Okay. Across here. Did I put in extras? I think I did. Should probably cover up that thruster as well. Oh, whoa, what's happening inside here? What's this piece? This is remnants of something previously built, I'm guessing. Is it replicated anywhere else? Not that I can see. Good. Alrighty then. Let's get rid of this. Don't need that anymore. Just and probably gonna have to check the other side because we had symmetry on. Oh, there we go. Anything else? Replicate? I didn't think so because this is all blocked off anyway, so yay! Yay! We're good to go. We are good to go. Now, Ida, please, music. Thank you. Give me... Come rescue me without the vocals while I crack myself a bottle of Gorillapod. Milk. Prepare your fine ears for... 3, 2, 1. Now it's important not to smell the gases that come out of the first opening. They can be quite noxious. But once you've cleared the smoke, it's good to drink. Nothing like a fresh bottle. Excellent. I feel energized by the milk of the Chirilopod. Let us move on. Alright, so this is our new cockpit for ground assault on POIs. If it's one thing I learned from taking out that drone base, there are going to be other POIs shooting at me. I'm wondering if we need to build something out around these thrusters. Look, the problem is there's no way to bridge this gap, right? So these are going to have to move up. Probably going to have to be positioned in the same place that I have the plasma cannons over here. Which means, I'm afraid that's going to mean that that's going to end up looking exactly the same. I mean, I'm all for symmetry, obviously, but I wanted to give both sides different characters. On the other hand, realistically, well, as far as everything is concerned, this does not end here. It actually ends out here, which is technically 1, 2, 3 blocks. So we could go as far as 3 blocks out if we really, really wanted to, which would give us a little bit of a tail in space. You know what? Let's do it. So that was 3 blocks, right? So that means I can go out to 1, 2, 3. Right? And I wanted to center. That means that we would put the turrets there. And, whoops, here. Right? Okay, let's move those over. I will have to enter admin mode just to be able to copy and paste the cockpit so I can get it facing the other way, because I don't think there's a legit way to do it. Although, I shouldn't really say that. There may be. Grab a cockpit and find out. Oh yes, the shield generator. That's another thing that's massive that I need to put in. Anyway, I had one more cockpit left. Oops. Okay. Oh yeah, so I can just flip it over. Excellent. Alrighty. If anything, this would go right here. Okay. So, if we're going up against... Oh, I just end up filling all this in, that's fine. If we're going up against a space POI, then this is the cockpit for us, and if we're going up against something that is planet side, ground bound if you will, we'll be taking this cockpit. And that will give us the full spread of projectile turrets. On the other side it gives us all the space-based weapons and turrets. Now, trying to lay down some turrets. I'm opting... I keep on doing that, don't I? I'm opting for the cannon in a retractable form, thank you. I don't necessarily want to appear as a threat as much as I want to bare my teeth when the time comes. Come on now. Excellent. Just guns and thrusters, guns and thrusters. That's all this ship is. I'm trying to make it more than that though. Okay, cool. So that's 3 blocks for me to get up 2 blocks. Is this glass? What are you doing here? Relic of Time's Hold. Does it still exist on the other side as well? One of the disadvantages of building in space, it does make it difficult to see things. C'est la vie. We shall work around it. It is but an inconvenience. Hey, Sticks. Good morning. Are you up early or is it just me? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Okay. 9 a.m. I see. Okay. It's earlier than I got up today. Of course, I got up way earlier than I usually do today, but that's the new way, I suppose. True. Ah. I think I damaged my eardrum. Ah. There's also this. Why is this sticking out so far? Something about this is wrong. Okay, so on this side I built outwards. Oh, excellent. Well, I'm early, as you can tell, so I think everything will be probably moved back. Why does this side seem more complete than the other? Yeah, okay, so my issue is with this here. That's sticking out. What do we do over here? Straight up just changed position. Okay. Oh, we also changed these pieces themselves to be steel. Although here is not this piece, so we don't have to take these out. Good. Ah, music please, Ida. Let's go with playing in the rain. Sure. That I think is... Ooh, I like that angle. I like that angle a lot. Is that... Not the same over here, right? We didn't do much over here. Alright. Fair enough. So we were gonna change these pieces here. Of course, we'll have to see how it handles in combat, right? That's going to be the good test, or the main test, if it will. Don't replicate there, and excellent. So we're going to need, I think, if I go with a ramp C, no. Well, let's find the one that we liked. Where was it? Oh, it wasn't over here. It was over here. Or is it? It's this one. Dun, 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 dun. So I like this. What is it? It's actually the same piece. Wow, okay. Come on now. Cut corner E medium. Yes. Yes. And then again. Like that. That gives me that slope. That line coming out of there. Curious. How the hell am I gonna get from there? From like this corner here to here. 1, 2, and it goes out. It's like 5, and then it goes out 2. There are a couple of choices. One of them is cut a line, right? Just hit that line and go down. I don't have any thrusters in here, or nothing valuable on the inside really, is there? This is the top. Oh, you know what we could do is put a landing place right here, right? Like a landing pad. We'd kind of need it covered though. Curious how to make that work. We don't really care about these turrets shooting backwards. These are our focus turrets. The only thing that these 4 turrets should be focused on is whatever I'm looking at, and that's it. I don't really care about anything other than that. These 4 just blasting whatever I'm looking at. The ones on the side, they can, you know, they can look around and defend and whatnot. The flak turrets are not going to help me much on planet though, are they? So what's going to take care of drones? Suppose we need to put in sentry guns to defend. So if I put 2 sentry guns on each of these exits, right? Let's say here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's all of my sentry guns. But they could also act as, you know, anti-drone defense somewhat. Not that the drones could really get through the shields. What range do they have is my question really though. Where are the sentry guns? What range do you have? It does not say. Does it say here? CPU, airtight. Speaks nothing of range. I think I might actually have to put them in to find out. Okay, fine. Here's good, yes. May have to cover the underneath them as well, because they're not that many hit points. Only... how many hit points? 175? So... and on the other side. Are we in line with this? And here. Good. Oh, come on. Come on now. Oh, you know what? That means that I put it on the inside on the other side. Dang it. I have to go hunting for it. So I guess the disadvantage of using symmetry. Hey, how am I going to get in there? Oh, there's the cockpit. I need my sentry gun, damn it. Oh, I guess it didn't put it down there. Okay, that's good. That's good, yeah. Yeah. Alright, now we do the bottom ones. Oh. And this time we'll let the mirroring do the work for us. Assuming I have 4 on my belt, which I don't, I only have 3. Gotcha. Don't want to shoot myself, I want to defend myself. Almost. There we go. Good. And replicate it over there. So then when I'm land on the ground, and I open up the things, walk in and out, those things should defend me, hopefully not shoot me. And these things are not, well, I suppose those will protect against drones, because they'll be on, like, the bottom right. So it'll only be these bottom 4 that will have the best angle, I suppose. If the drone is up higher here, those will be the only ones that will be able to get it. It's fine. It just looks like a giant flying box now. Oh well, it's my giant flying box. And I like it. Give me some music, Ida, please, come on. Leave not my ears to fester in this static that is silence. My mind may wander. Something mellow, please, thank you very much. And let's go with Brent to a close for the buddies. There we go. Okay. So is that available on both sides? Oh, I did that with combat steel. Maybe I should have done it with. Oh no. Yeah, maybe. I think I will. Send a box to complete my thought. Where are you? Where are you? Cut, corner, C, medium. That's wrong. Oh, don't have to worry about it on this side. Good. There we go. No, 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 no. Ramp C. Cut corner D, I mean. Cut corner E. Does it have to be? I suppose could get away with. Leaves me with a difficult choice there. What if we instead... Okay. Doesn't really give me better options. I mean, maybe for here. No, not really. Okay, I understand. I'm too close to the thruster. Give it a break. Six is just like, I am not watching this. This building is too much. Ugh. Finish already. I'm with you. I want to finish. I may have to give up on this line idea. I like the lines. Can we make that line go down? So what if we used a special piece? Special pieces are for lazy designers. Like me. Who can't plan ahead. Just need to... Wrong side. Make it work. No, that does not preserve the angle. Does not preserve it at all. Shush with the Geiger meter. Geiger meter? No. Geiger meter. Geiger meter. Geiger. Difficult choice. Banjos and lazy sunsets, please. You know what? Maybe we'll get some rock in. Nah. Transonic vibrations. Really stuck here on this. I don't know where to proceed from here. More Torrellafied milk, please. Thank y'all. What's our stats here? Oh my god, with a 7.5 million CPU, and I still haven't put in everything. We make absolutely every type of gun possible. We've got 841 meganewtons up and down, and should be... Oh, we got more left and right? It must be because of those four M thrusters that I put in. Babylon 5 Shadow Ship. I think I know what that looks like. I only chose this shape because it's more realistic for space flight. Right? It actually looks like it would fly in space, as opposed to like an X-Wing or something. Because I see no reason why I shouldn't be able to move in 3 dimensions. Forward and backward thrust is just ridiculous. The other issue, though, of course, is 4G. In 4G gravity, I don't think those 4 L thrusters are going to be enough to kick us off the ground. I suppose that's true, but it's more about the positioning of the thrusters for maximum torque across the center of mass, right? So realistically, I wanted originally for these thrusters for left and right, up and down to be here, because that would apply the maximum torque, a rotational momentum across the center of mass. But since the game doesn't take that into account, I was like, you know what? I'll just go for looks. It does kind of look like a weird alien. Looks like something out of, what do you call it? Galaga? Galaxica? It should go from left to right and then drop down 1 block and then go right to left to right, or right to left. That's true. Pop some solar sails on the back of it. Why use warp drive when you can use spore drive? I haven't even watched that show, so. I love that line, but I just can't keep it. Unless I transfer it further down. What if we did that? What if we transferred that line down? Gotta keep it going, that was a question. Keep it coming, Ida. With, let's go with Street Sweepers. There. There and there. Oh, it's just shadow, okay. So if we're going in more, Where are you stuck? Spartan John, tell us about your sticky situation. Oh, that's not too bad either. That's pretty cool, as a matter of fact. Oh, I can transfer the line like this. Nice. Very nice. I suppose I could put drills in here, but they're kind of useless to me. Illuminate us as to your situation. I can't keep building my hull of the ship because I'm... Come on now. It's not stupidity, it's inexperience. or do a completely different design based on having the thrusters facing each other in the middle of the ship. The middle of the vessel. I did originally do that with the Bender Bat. If you remember from last season, I had the left and right thrusters pushing inwards. In fact, I have these here, these smaller thrusters doing in and out. And you know what? That would be a really good idea for that shadow ship. Would to have, because like if you look at the shadow ship, I think from the one time that I saw it, I didn't see any visible thrusters on it. So, and with those kind of spikes coming out the front, you have the options to hide them in there. Being hard stuck sucks. It does. My recommendation for you is, when I saw from your original pictures that you showed me, is you were only actually building the shape across one plane. You need to build it across the top and the bottom, as well as the left to the right. That'll help you get to where you're going. You know, think of it as scaffolding. And that would also stop, like, it would protect your thrusters from being just shot out or shot at straight up. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so how do we keep that going? Hey, Squiz! Yeah, I've had to change my schedule a little bit. Ah, thanks. Always coming in to remind me before I die of starvation. You're like a food bot. The moment that Empyrion decides to react and actually start. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see. So if I wanted to keep this angle going, would need not this piece, but in fact all 6 directions, so you can get a 3D cross. Oh yeah, that's right. But he already has across the YZ, I think. So all he needs to do is top and bottom, and then he can connect from there. So I think he posted the pictures to Discord. I don't know if you use Discord or not, Sticks. Let's see. Well, let's play Mr. Squiz's theme song. Like it hot. This brings me joy. This one sparks joy. Let's go. We haven't done that there yet. So we need to change that. Long ago, swung a young gorilla. Long ago. Fair enough. Slice corner A1, please. Excellent. Cut corner B. Ramp A. So how you doing, Squiz? Hopefully all is well in your world. Oh my gosh. So we need to go from a 90-degree angle to that angle across 2 blocks. I say special piece. Gorilla. Oh my gosh. I have the ramp A in there sooner because it's thicker. This will force me to layer it. And we can either go cut corner C or cut corner E. Let's try the C. Yeah, because that helps that position, I think. You got time later on, I sent you a picture in Discord. Corner there is my dilemma. Oh, let's take a look right now. Just wait for that to load up. Okay. Oh, you missed it earlier, Spartan John. A designer actually paid us a visit. Kithid? Excellent designer. Does some quite unique designs. There we go, slice corner D. Alright, let's see. Oh, it's loaded. Oh, there's a message. Okay, let's take a look. Is it the corner? Any way for me to zoom in on this? There we go. So you're talking about the corner on the side that's emptier? So you're going to carry on that line on the from the top of the hanger in the back is what you're talking about, right? Second picture. Okay, let me take a look at that. Closing on this. There we go. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought it was. Screw down and over. Okay. That is a slice corner E, cut corner E, and that is a cut corner C. Oh yeah, the piece that you want is easy. Here. To get thinner. The thinner part will happen a little bit later, but the piece you're looking for is, let's see, this one, cut corner half B, and it will be oriented like that, latching onto that one line that is not complete yet. And then under it, you can just continue with the cut corner C to keep on taking it down and bringing it in. Right? And then when you come to this, the next piece after that will be the ramp D to go in line with how it switches there. And that's where they can meet. And that one will be sitting like this. Right? If my understanding is correct. Let me just build that piece out real quick. And some carbon cells right here. Okay, so it looks like you have cut corner E here. Like that with one of these on top. Right. And then going backwards, you have these guys, which really doesn't matter. Although I just need it as a holder right now. And above this, that's not a ramp. Oh, wait a second. What is that? Is that a ramp double A? No, it's not. Huh. Or no, it's a solid block. And then it has another ramp on top of it? Doesn't make any sense. Let me get rid of symmetry for a second. Okay. But that looks like a slice corner D. Unless you did this. Because there's a couple ways to do it. Right? Could be like that with a cut corner D there. So you could have done it that way. Right? And then take it into a slice corner D. Like so. No. Maybe. Should mean that these were ramp A's on this side. And then that blank? Let's assume it's not. Let's assume that you use this piece here and went to cut corner D. So I thought like that. Solid block behind it. No, that doesn't look like it. Let me just take a closer look here. Oh, okay. Use a special piece there. I see. I see. And half blocks. So this piece is wrong. The roof goes to 3 parts in front, only 1 part down. Pieces can be split into 3 parts. It depends on how you designed it, right? As I can see, this piece here, it looks like that piece is a slice corner D. I can't think of a different piece that would be. So that would have to meet here. Slice corner D. That looks like that. But if that's a slice corner D, then these are ramp A's. And if these are ramp A's, then these can't be this piece. Interesting. Because these just look like solid blocks. Here. Oh, did you use ramp D's there? Or ramp? So is that it? That doesn't make sense either. Now I'm confused. Okay, so if we say that that for sure is a ramp, where would you go from there? What piece would that be? Can't be a cut corner E, is it? It's like this. I truly am a little bit oh no, okay, so that's a solid block. Then it goes to a ramp D and you shoveled that in. Okay, gotcha. So let's see, from here you went to not this piece but this piece like that, and in here you put in the special piece, this one like that, right? What I'm confused about. So that should be, these will be half blocks here on the other side of this. Like that, those will be ramp A's. Like so. What piece did you use here and what are these is the question. Let's take a closer look again. Oh. Okay. That's a full half block down. If that's a solid, no, yeah, okay, so this can only be one way. This here, oh, it'd have to be a ramp A, wouldn't it? Oh, come on. No reason to shed tears. Although, no, wait, no. It's such a weird piece. I can only think of this. There's something along the lines of that. But that's not right either. It has to be something. Oh, there we go. No. Although this would probably be a better fit. Slice corner A. And then into one of these to bring that line there. Continue it on. Go once again, still cut corner C. So that would give you the smooth line there that you're looking for along the edge. And be able to carry it all the way down. Let's just paint these pieces. I'll show you in a second. That's why I'm going to paint them, right? So you can see. Let's go with a smooth. So your top, where your roof are these pieces, right? I'm assuming that those are ramp A's, right? And then the darker line on the picture would be this side here. I came in and I used the same piece here that you used there. Right? And that preserved that line that's going down. And here, I use the same piece here as you used here. The only difference is instead of going into that special piece and ending up with this jagged line here, which you then connected to, then you connected ramp A's to them, or not ramp A's, but these ramp C mediums along the way. I instead went with this one here. Let's make that a different color. Right? And that brought that line down, which means you could replace this piece here with that piece there, and those move these ones back one. And I'll QED that for you. Keeping that line going and changing this one to this piece here, corner half A3 medium. Boom. Right? So now if I just paint that all one solid color, go with this, you can see that it brings the line straight down, right? And there's more than one way to do this, by the way, right? Because you could also do exactly the same thing if you put, let's see, it would just be bigger, right? If you put a solid block here and a solid block there, and then put in the ramp C medium, both here and on the top, you get that exact same look, but it's one block, like a half a block up, right? And then in that case, if you still wanted to accomplish the same thing here, you could go, let's see, you could go with the cut corner C, I think. No, that's going to take it up. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, so you just go for the same piece that I was using again. Corner A3 for here and here. Oops. Oops. Come on now, cooperate with me, please. And then cut corner E again. Or cut corner C again, sorry. Boom. And down here one more time. And then you could go for the slice corner D. There and there with a solid block down there. Okay, so now, give me the paint. Let's go full yellow there, and we'll go, let's say, deep blue here. So, you can see these are almost exactly the same line configuration, but they're both made with different pieces, right? And as far as like protection is concerned, this one would be the better one because this is only one block, while as this one consists of two separate blocks, right? So you're going to also add weight when you do this, but you get more layers, and you get the addition of what you call it's about knowing the transitions, right? I would recommend, there's a video, there's three separate designers who did videos on block connections. Jay Randall did the first one, I think, and then T-Rex82 did another one, and then recently I think Spange did a video on showing you what angles and what pieces work together usually to get nice lines like this, right? So I think this is one of these two are definitely what you're looking for, right? And then you said you wanted to meet at the end, so it would be more about pushing the top line down harder. So in this case, we can accomplish that here on this one by using the corner half B. Whoa, hey there. Right. And you'll see as soon as I put it into place why it's going to bring it down straight away. Because it doesn't take it across two, right? So it just kind of chops it off. And here, I suppose, you could also do the same here, but then it would widen it. You want something, it's actually the tough, I think this is the harder of the two, because you want that to kind of flatten. I suppose you could just go with a ramp A. I honestly think though the two block configuration would be easier to bring down. I see, that's not gonna work. Oh, I know exactly what would work. Slice corner A1. There we go. And it actually has most to do with clearing up the back there. Let me show you. So if we put in cut corner B here, like so, and flip it like so, right? So you can see that changed the angle and forces it down harder. And then if we put in a slice corner A1, oh no, it's going to break it. It's going to break it. Really have a choice though, then to go into a ramp cut corner half A, which also kind of simultaneously brings the line down harder as well, right? And then boom. Oh, come on, Tic Tac. I mean, Master's in the name, but that was more of a 7 Days to Die thing. On this side, if you wanted to bring it down harsher, you would use the same kind of set. Slice corner A1, and then here you just bring corner small c, and boom, you get the same kind of angle, except like this squares off here versus this just going to flatness, right? Which, I mean, if you push this forward, you're going to end up with the same thing. Slice corner D1. Oops. Cool. There, right? Almost kind of mirrors this over here. That's corner D, and then the A3 medium, and boom. Let's paint it. So the variation you started with, I'm trying to replicate right now. Which variation? Let me just finish coloring. So this is all belonging to this side. Then this is, it's going to go the light blue on this side. There you go. Boom. Okay, so those are your two kind of options. Let me take a look. Give me a sec. I don't know how to, there we go. Okay, so you use the ramp A's to go down progressively, and on the other side ramp A. Okay, so then in that scenario, do you want that line still? I'm guessing you do. Because that's just a straight, like that's an easy piece if you're just looking to make it smooth. So you're here right now. Right now you have this and this. You're looking for this piece here, right? That piece. That is a slice corner A, slice corner D. Right here. Oops. So that piece. Oops. Take that out. That's the piece you're looking for. Slice corner D. And that'll push that line down. Underneath that is just a solid block. So this is just a solid block. And this one here is a cut corner B. So same category, or cut corner C, sorry. There. And the one here is A3. Corner half A3 medium, which will be that piece right there. And that's it. And then you replicate it down here as well. So that's also the same piece like corner D. This one here is the same piece as that one. The one below it that is right here is the same piece as that one, right? So let me just put this in place here. Slice corner D, right? And I will make all slice corner D's blue, right? And then we chose a yellow for these pieces and pink for the other ones. So that's a slice corner D as well. Right, and then when we want to transition down this way, it's a different set of pieces. There you go. there. Boom. So you go from your ramp A's on both sides into a slice corner D, right? And you'll do that on every layer until you want it to kind of smoothen out. We're seeing before I repeat the process. There's one block now missing before I can repeat the process. So, let's see. It could be just this solid block there. No, that's wrong. That's not a good color. That's just a boring solid block right there. Oh, Discord. That's what the DC stands for. Yes, as I suspected. That's just a solid block, I think. Okay, so that's underneath the... Oh, okay. Because you are still using... You're still using the half blocks there behind the cut corner. So this block here is still a solid block. I have the continuation of the ramp A's. You have solid block half cubes here. So that's what you are looking at. Actually, wait. Yeah, that's what you're looking at right now. So you replace those two pieces with the ramp C medium, and that will line it up. I'll show you a cross section there. There you go. Hold on. Oh wait, let's go with Like It Hot. In keeping with our whole theme of music. Also, I need to move this and one last thing. Gotta take care of one thing. One sec. Okay. I gotta check, make sure. Because what you did was 2 steps in the front and 1 down. Let's see here. So you can go 3 steps in the front and 1 down. Oh, you talking about here for this one? So up until this point, you have up until this yellow block here. The section I think you have built would be this. Oh, no, where the half block went down. Yes, 2 step front and 1 down. Did you need it to go out 3? Okay, we'll change it. Let's say we went like that, right? So you want the half block to be there. Like this. In which case, you'd want to... What do we have over here? No, it doesn't help me. Well, it's what you want, right? It doesn't matter. In which case, oh, well, that's easy. That's easy. Just put a solid block here. Another solid block. You put in your, oops, same piece there, right? And then you start the transition. not a problem. It's only a matter of reaching your goal, which first you have to know what your goal is. There, right? So we need to facilitate this by changing this bottom one here. Oops. Let's see. So we just replicate that, right? Same thing here, and then move our transition up one block. Boom. So there you go. But this is not actually part of your thing. So just give it a solid color so we know what it looks like. Go for this. So is this what you're looking for then? Right? Take that out. So the only difference I did was add this chunk right here in between. Which is basically just a solid block, right? And two of those ramps, the same ramps that you're going to use for this part here. So this would be a slice corner D, and this would be the A3 one with a cut corner B below it. And then again, that cut corner 3 here would be at the bottom as well. And you could replicate this across several layers going outwards if you wanted to. And there you go. Mission completo. I'll bring back up this. Oops, wrong one. Excellent. And back to here. Perfect. All right, let's keep with that theme and going with Mysterious Cat. Oh, now that we've done that, we destroy everything. I ended up coloring this by accident. Oh well. Alright, now back to our issue. So we were here. Need symmetry again. And trying to get to this level. It's gonna have to be harsh right here. You know what? I don't want to actually go to a solid block. I think it might be more fun if we use a ramp A. But you know what? Let's flip this situation. Let's get rid of these. And we'll use the Xeno steel blocks on the back instead of the front. We'll use combat steel here to give me choices for textures. Hey, come on now. Boom. And we'll have to take this all the way out because we want to be all the way around behind that. I'm wondering... That allows us to go here too as well. Okay. Not much flare really, but still. Not there though. There, I think we're gonna have a special piece. Take it to a 90-degree angle. It's a 45-degree angle. 45-degree angle. Wrong side. There we go. That looks right. A3. Okay. Ramp. Click corner C. It's a lot of all the same parts, really. Okay then. Where do we want to go from here? Well, I need to replicate all of the stuff that happened over here, over there. That is not what I did. There. I opted for the smaller piece. I think this is just this sequence here. Come on now. Oh, I forgot the cupcakes. Oh no. I had the cupcakes and I forgot the cupcakes. But I did not progress to this one from there. From there I went to, I think I cut corner C, cut corner E. Yep. Oh, I recently had a chance to actually watch a very old movie. Alita, Battle Angel. Must I say, superb. With the exception, of course, of the presence of Edward Norton. I'm not a fan of him. He does evil well, though. This looks like a slice corner A1. But I don't know for sure. If you haven't seen it, I would recommend it. Yep. And then that would take us to the corner, cut corner B. Fantastically. Okay. Still not sure about this build out here. Or if I even want to go there. We don't really want to wrap around this. Oh yeah. Slice corner D. I was so happy when I discovered this piece. It is very useful. There we go. Excellent. Which makes me want it to be the same way on the other side. I don't wonder if it'd be advantageous to put in the drills anyways, right? But they'd have to be embedded. Where would I put those? Probably in here. That would make a big enough hole for me to actually fly the ship through. They might even be too close together. And if I push them out one block, can we do it? Potentially. So this here could be just blocks, right? I don't think I really have an issue with half blocks. on the left and the right of the turret. Because remember, we want them to focus squarely on whatever I'm looking at. So if it blocks their view, that's fine. I still have to put in all of the actual equipment. Where are we at now? CPU wise. 7.5 million. So I've got 2.5 million to go. 16 L thrusters are... Yeah, but they're not even close in the thrust wise. They're equivalent to... It's almost half exactly. So 16 of these. 2 of these is half of 1 of these. If I'm reading this correctly. Push it to the limit. I will, you know I will. So if I took out those 16 L thrusters and replaced them with 8 XL thrusters, that would bump it up by another 2.1. It would bump it up by 2.1 million, which would take us up to 9 million. The only question is, can I push everything else in there and still have 2.134 million left to do the swap? And if I do, where the hell am I going to put? Well, I suppose this build here does allow us to swap this out and just put one XL thruster on either side. But the bottom part, that's not conducive for it. Because there's no real... Well, I suppose I could fit them in here along this, right? Or I could push them back further. I'd have to chop this off though. If I put them in right here. But those wouldn't be centered. I would want them centered. I only have 2. Ah, yeah, that would mess with our... What if we took out 4, put in 2 XL thrusters? That'll give us a really high left and right, which I do use quite often in battles. Yeah. We could do that. So only swapping out these guys with XL thrusters, which would add 1 point something million to the build. Oh no, because while it's conducive on this side for me to do it, it's not on that side. I would still have the issue. Unless, if I change the angle here, we might be able to get away with it. After all, I'm not so sure I'm quite happy with this little bulge here on the side for the light. I don't know. Let's go jump and jive. Let's keep it how it is now and find out how it flies, and then or actually, let's keep it the way it is now and find out what the CPU is going to be. You think about RCS thruster, how many do you need to turn the monstrosity I'm building good enough? Well, that's all dependent on your yaw pitch. So pitch, yaw, and roll, right? Which I think I've got no torque as far as that's concerned, but I think that's because I don't have the thrusters on. I don't know how many you'd need. I don't think 1 would be enough for something the size of yours, but it also depends on the weight, right? I plan on putting in at least 6. 1 along, 2 for each plane, right? And I don't know where I'm going to put those yet, but somewhere in the interior. That's another thing. Those will probably add some more CPU as well. Oh, maybe Styx can answer that one, as he has reappeared. Emerges from the void, devoid of change. RCSs, though, are just one block size, right? So I would build the ship, fly it, and see how it reacts. You may not need RCSs depending on your thrusters. CV RCS, choices between Tier 1 and Tier 2. Yeah, the purple ones are the Tier 2s. Well, here's a question, though, also. What's the difference in CPU? I mean, you'd think Tier 2s would be better. 1.2 million. Jesus. Torque, 150 meganewtons. $75,000, but only 10 meganewtons. Oh, 1.25 million. Wow. Wow. Is the CPU ratio even compatible? You did the math. I was just about to. So that's 15 times better, but also 15 times more powerful. So then one of those should be worth what you call it. Interesting. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to try without the RCSs first. 1.2 million. Oh my god. That's crazy. See, that's what I thought also, Styx, but I don't think it makes a difference, the position of the thrusters, really. I don't think it works that way. I think I've tested it and it's just applied across it. That's what I was saying earlier, why I don't really care about having them in the inside when I originally wanted them on the edges here. But I'm with Tic Tac. Fly it first. Try it in flight. See how it flies, and then decide whether you need RCSs. Because again, the RCSs are just one block, so you know you can put those in later any place. Because when I built the original one of this, I put in, I think, 5 or 6 RCSs, and as soon as I started flying it, I immediately turned them off because it was I didn't need them at all. The thrust was just compared to the weight, right? That's the other thing, is you want it fully loaded before you do. Right, 13 kilotons with no RCS on. With all the RCS on, that's much difference. Well, I think the more weight you add, probably, the more the RCSs will start to make a difference. But if you're not flying around fully loaded, it may not affect your performance as much because your performance will already be peaked, if that makes sense. So if I bring this angle in and keep myself a little space here, I could probably put a docking pad here, which would be fun, I suppose. Oh wait, look at this. This angle is wrong here. Only on this side, though. Okay. What happens when you constantly change your mind? Cut corner B. All right. No, that's replicated across the bottom, but it doesn't matter. If I can get it to work on one end, I can copy it over. Through the magic of symmetry. All right, now, how are we going to... Wait a second. Three blocks out from this line here, which is here. 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, that's right. Think of a vessel as a cube or box that rotates along the axis. If you push it from somewhere with force, then it rotates according to the strength and distance the axis works on. I used to think that way, Sticks. I honestly did, and I built my ships like that, but I don't think it makes that much of a difference. I think they apply it somehow differently than that. You'd think it'd be along the center of gravity, but it doesn't seem to act like that. So I'm not sure how it's calculated as far as the game is concerned. While the physics that you're speaking of is absolutely 100% correct, I don't think that's the way the physics is applied in the game. Although I would like to test it by building different ships with the thrusters at different, you know what I mean? You would need to have them be exactly the same weight, exactly the same contents, but only difference being the thrusters being in different distances from the center of mass, and see if that affects the rotation. Somehow I feel like either the ships that I'm building have just too much thrust and it doesn't matter where I put them because the rotational force is maxed, or the other option would be that, of course, it's not calculated that way. So it's one of those two things. The ramp A, and let's keep with how now, Bronco. Special piece. Wrong side. Ramp D. We need somebody like Capo, who used to do testing for 7 Days to Die, to come on over and do some testing in Empyrion so you can figure out how the physics work. I kind of want it to go down though quicker. Actually, I don't even really like this. Vessels have no structural integrity, so can place. Oh, I just have a skeleton vessel. That is correct, actually. Could do that to test it. this is the wrong choice for piece here. Again, I'm just coming back to the special piece, right? Okay, so maybe that was the right piece. But then here we'll just go down to corner small. Like that. Yeah, that's better. Oh, very nice. It's very, very nice. Alrighty. Let's follow the progression. Work our way back. Stop it. Just go to, I guess, right. Alright, I'm seeing here. We have many choices. What can go here? Drink like a slob, eh? Squiz, don't think I didn't see that. Some mention the initial placement of the core are remembered and can be worked as a movement center of the axis, where the core is moved to the assumed center. Well, my core was originally in the center. So you're saying that it'll move it. Well, I think it rotates across wherever the driver's seat is. For you, Squizzle. For you. Drink like a slob. Give me. Yummy, yummy. Would you like some? No, you can't have any. It's all mine. Gotta wipe it on my shirt too. There you go. Hope that was worth your 2,000 golden shilling. Seems a bit cheap, but oh well. C'est la vie! From me to you. More of the same with Piccolo and a cane. Or if a pilot seat or cockpit makes a difference. That's the thing though. I think I tested it when I was building the Dracosmic fly, where I put a... Oh no, I never ended up testing that. You know what? Let's test that real quick. I don't think I have another hull for, or what you call it, for a small vessel, but... Alright, we've all seen me fly this and how it pivots right across the front here. Right? It's always rotating around this. So let's make a new one. Well, I had somebody come in who said he hadn't played for a long time, but he talked to the developers, and he's the one who put this idea in my mind. He said, have they fixed the issue where it rotates around the pilot seat, the cockpit yet? And I was like, no, I don't know. And I wanted to test it while he was there, but I forgot to. So we'll test it now. Which I think is why you'll see, like, XCal will always build, like, whenever he builds a tank or he builds a small vessel, he'll always put the thing in the back. So let's test this out. So let's say I put a cockpit right back here. Right? Okay, now. Alright, let's take a look. So, you can see me Let me go Alt. I can't really tilt up and down with this angle. So I'm gonna tilt so my front has gone down, right? Okay. Now we'll bring it back to the level we had it originally. A little bit more. Right? Kind of like that. And then I'll change cockpits. Oh yeah. Oh, that's for sure. Oops, not what I want to do. Yeah, you can see it swinging along. That back one has become the center point of rotation. Go back to the front cockpit. Change your third person camera angle. Does it? But it feels like it changes the rotation too. Because when I'm in this one, I feel a heaviness across the front, and I feel like my tail is really wily, right? It's doing most of the rotation when I do that. And then if I get in here, yeah, see, the front is doing most of the turning now when I do that, and as opposed to my tail doing all of the rotation. It sets the camera to your center to your seat, but it also sets where you're rotating. Right, my front is really turning around. Like I could not. That's just a visual. It feels like it doesn't feel. It feels lighter on the front when I. So this must be just in my mind, because it certainly feels like I can whip the front around a lot more like this. So when I tilted forward, it brought it back to those two thrusters, right? And I had it pretty much like level like this, right? So let me go into the front, get in that seat, tilt it forward, and take a look. No, it still brought it back to those two thrusters. It might just be a visual thing then, but it feels different. So that must just be in my mind. It's weird how your visual can affect how you feel the ship is moving. Yeah, it swapped it right back to the original. I don't think, well, let's take a look, right? If the stats actually change. We'd be looking at pitch and yaw. So we've got roll it. No, well, we'll just look at pitch, which is 140 degrees. Okay. Let me get into the other cockpit. I cannot fly like this. It's too weird for me. That shouldn't change anything, really. Yeah, pitch is still 140 degrees. I really would like to see it actually position this in the place where it would turn, like where the actual rotation pivot point is along this mock ship, rather than a generic one, because that would really help in figuring out where you want to put the stuff. The end menu. Well, that does show you the center of mass. Which is all the way back here. Even so, that's, if my understanding is correct, this is the yellow one, is the, or whatever, green, yellow, whatever this one is the center of mass, and the white, this bluish one, are green. Turquoise? No. Teal is the center of volume. Right. So if you took it as a big square, the center of that square would be here. But most of the mass is located in the front, and that's why this one is here, because that's where all the heaviness is. So cyan. So it should rotate along this spot here. This should be my pivot point, which is right along the green line now. So if I pivot forward, if I turn like this, right, at a 90 degree, that should stay in line. Yeah, it stays in line. So it is rotating across this here, which means optimally, if I wanted the ship to fly the way I really want it to, I would have to put my cockpit right there. If I put my cockpit right there, it would behave the way I would want it to. But such is not the design, so. Alright, let's take that. Oh, the shields are on. Okay. There we go. So then, I guess the only reason that Xcal is doing that is for the view, which, again, kind of doesn't make sense to me, because you can change that. But yeah, so at least that mystery is solved. We now know that position of the cockpit has no effect on the orientation, or the rotation of it. Okay, we can do that. To the center of mass, I'm guessing you mean. Well, it's not going to be able to go on the inside, that's for sure. Maybe we can get it on the inside, let's find out. Never say never. We'll need the smallest one we can get. So that's about as close as I can get it. Oh wow. That actually does not feel as good as I'd hope it would. Maybe having it in the front. I might have just gotten used to that. Don't feel like it handles any differently. Well, we could try one more thing. Just put it along here and do our rotation test again. Yep, still bringing it down to those two thrusters at the front, so it's still rotating along the same axis. That doesn't seem to make a difference. So it does not make a difference where you put your cockpit as far as where the center of rotation is. But it does make a difference to the camera angle, and that's about it. The cockpit or pilot seat are targeted by the enemy, particularly if there's a player. Oh, absolutely, yeah, we learned that the hard way before my 17-kilometer spacewalk. When I got blasted out of the sky. Alrighty. Let's keep the music going. Change tack though. Let's go with something chill. And oh no, you know what I want? I want to listen to lyrics and sonar. There we go. Excellent. So placing in the back, then something else hopefully will get targeted before. I see. That makes sense. Well, I like to be targeted because then I can react to it. I know where the bullets are aiming. But that's also because I make my ships very spry. Or a second in front as bait. Well, yeah, it's a strategy. And we've seen it used before. Xcal is a big proponent. I really haven't seen anybody else do it, though, other than him. Oh, this brings back memories of 7 Days to Die. Why does this piece... Oh, yeah, okay. So why does this piece not look like the piece I wanted to? Change it to 2 if followed. Is there a limit on how many cockpits you can put in? Yeah, maximum amount 2. But I don't think that's true of the CV ones, because I've got 3 in here so far. Yeah, there's no maximum amount on the CV ones. It seems like it's only for small vessels. Maybe hover vessels as well. Let's check it out. Maximum amount 2, yeah. So for small vessels and hover vessels, that's the case. But again, Tic Tac, he did say if a player is sitting in it, right? That's the caveat there. That's the catch. On the other hand, you can have 2 people in 2 separate cockpits. Whoever gets in first controls the ship, right? So you could put a person as bait. Oh, this piece is totally wrong. Not wrong over here, though. Put generators and crappy weapons as bait. That's an option. This is a special piece. There we go. It has the best view. You can see the bullets flying right towards you. Don't worry, I'll get you out of the way. most of the time. Blood bag. Being shield. You can be my bait. Why, I would never. Ramp C. And keep it with going with running on air. This is weapons inside of a block. Inside a block of PvP lag shot safe structure. So, but then wouldn't you, I mean, I suppose, would they target sentry guns if sentry guns were the closest ones to them? Or generators? Yeah, generators, I can understand. That's part of the reason that in the last build I put two small generators right next to me to make sure that they would target me in particular in my cockpit as opposed to anywhere else on the ship. Look at me. I am the target now. Oops, I had it too. It's right there. Why do you keep on doing this to me? There we go. We can... I want to make this out of combat steel. There it is. So we haven't done this side. There we go. Hit and run. Yeah, well, it seems to be the winning strategy these days. Well, if you're paying attention to your shields, which I'm not always doing. I really need to work on that. Jesus, why do you keep on doing that? I think both of my controller thumbsticks are like bashed in. Guerrilla tactics. Yes. Oh, we already used all 4 of these. Okay, never mind. Still not comfortable with this sticking out like that, but that's fine. Alright, what are we gonna do on the back end of these guys? So up here we've opted for ramp A's.
Just size corner D. One way to find out. Let's go into pockets of bears. It is. It is indeed. Whoops. Special piece. Jeez. Gotta shore this up. I think we had a plan down here, didn't we? Kind of. Basically just ramp A's. We need to change this piece though. There we go. That's gonna be a stretch. That is gonna be a big stretch. Let's turn that out straight away. Come on. Corner E. It's a difficult twist. We could actually just opt for hitting the wall there and call it a day. On two. This isn't very big, is it? Yeah, we're not going to end up with much of a landing pad, honestly. This is... okay, so this is the way it'll look. It looks kind of evil. Good. Let fear fill the minds of my enemies upon seeing this ship approach. We need some food. Just need a snack. Get the brain functioning at full capacity. So I have Toblerone, Choquito, those cinnamon cookies. Not really. I don't really have hunger for the cinnamon cookies in a long time. And of course, there's always, you know, Snickers, Milky Way, but do I have any more of those tomato pretzels left? Yes. Yes. I say. I say tomato pretzels and Toblerone. Probably gonna give me some form of heartburn or something like that, but hey, what can you do? What should we listen to while we eat? Something Minecrafty. Go with crafting melodies and pickaxe. Alright, turn off symmetry. Let's take a look at this. Take that off as well. Okay. So it doesn't seem like I have space on the top for a cockpit. Or not a cockpit, sorry, a landing pad. If I do put something up there, it's going to have to be a really small ship. It can't be that big. Oh, Toblerone actually has almond? I always thought it was coconut for some strange reason. Toblerone of Switzerland. I wonder if they put the bear in the mountain logo on purpose. It looks like it. The ears are so well positioned. There he looks back. I'm gonna have to open it up, but I saw somewhere that they kept the packaging the same, but oh man, they kept the packaging the same, but they actually spread the actual triangles further apart, so you get less chocolate. Of course, the only way to find out would be to find like a historical picture, an older picture of Toblerones, and figure out what the net weight is. What the difference would be. I think I've had enough of these tomato things. As I take one last bite. Alright, Toblerone time. Come on. No, to me it looks like the same distance it was before when I was a kid. The only time I used to get these was when we were at the airport. Maybe it is just a smaller triangle, though. I do feel like that is the case. I'll have to make sure I pay attention. But also they changed the packaging as well, because the smaller ones, all of them used to come in cardboard packaging. Now this one's in like a plastic one. And I definitely think that they increased the size of the almond inside of the chocolate, because I don't remember it having this much almond in just one piece. As I remember it, for this much almond, you need at least 2 or 3 pieces. So I'm guessing chocolate is more expensive than almond then. Still delicious. I think a lot of companies do that though. I mean, like there's detergents and stuff like that where it's like the package stays the same, but how much you actually get changes because they just fill in the inside with just hollowness. So you don't feel like you're buying. So you feel like you're buying the same thing for the same price, but in all actuality, you're getting less. And they do that. The real people who I think are criminal about it are printer manufacturers. Because that first initial thing of ink that they give you is I mean, it's nothing, right? Why would you do that? Why would you sell me a product like, I mean, a car is one thing, but even when you sell a car, you give them a full tank of gas, right? That should be a courtesy thing, you know what I mean? You can't really do it, I suppose, with electronics because the charge won't hold for that long. But generally, when you pick up a piece of electronics, you would think that the batteries, if it is a rechargeable battery, would be charged to the max upon production. I don't know, though. There might be some danger to that depending on the type of battery. All right. Let's get back to work. So, no landing pad, I guess, on the front. On the top. Well, you know what we could do, though? If we had some kind of, like, thing here, and this is spread across, I could probably land the Cosmic Fly such that the opening opens to here, and have it just sitting on the top, which would look really weird. Kind of like a grandizer. Grandizer! At least that's what they call it. Where I grew up. I don't know what it's actually called. The cartoon. I think it was called Grandizer. It was just like a translation. I know a lot of the other cartoons that I watched had different names, like Captain Subaru was Captain Majid. You know, goes with the Arabic country I was living in. So that's one good thing about cartoons. It's like that's kind of cartoons more than anything. I think are a language or a memory or something that crosses all cultures, because a lot of us watch the same cartoons. I mean, even I think some Americans are familiar as well with like a lot of the French cartoons and stuff like that came out, like those what were they? They were like bubbles, not bubbles, but like they were like flexible bottles. I don't know, like figure eights walking around. They're not really figure eights. An 8 figure filled in. And they had different colors. I think the dad was red and the mom was black, and then their kids were different colors. You're not the only one wondering about those issues. I'm sure I'm not. We all share part of the mnemonic field, man. Like, thoughts are shared across the world and the universe. We all draw from the same pool. And if you think about it enough, it'll replicate through, and other people will start thinking about it as well. That's why people have the same idea at the same time. You know, areas across the world that are disconnected, and yet suddenly, how did you come up with the same idea when there was no outside influence? I'm not that curious. I mean, I'm curious enough to ask the question. Maybe perhaps not astute enough to look for the answers. I throw the questions out there. The answers will come to me. I just had a YouTube and chill with a friend showing him the Monkey King, how Dragon Ball idea came from. Oh, the old Monkey King? Where he had like the thing around his head, and the priest made him go around and do stuff, and if he didn't do it, he would make the thing shrink as a means to control him. Is that a priest? Not a priest, but like a monk. I think that's the best word to use to describe it. Yeah, that's a Chinese story. Journey to the West, which also I think appeared on Western TV. Toblerone design is for break off easy pace, so spacing and such matters. So you're saying that maybe it's an improvement on the design, the extra spacing that they included, and not necessarily a rip, like a reduction of how much is being sold? which I suppose would also answer the packaging where it's like, well, plastic may not be biodegradable, but if we're using plastic, at least in some form, perhaps in the future we can recycle it. While as if we're using cardboard, we're cutting down trees, guaranteed. Unless it's recycled cardboard. But, you know, high quality chocolate. Do you want your high quality chocolate coming in a recycled cardboard package? Really? If the weight is the same, then the shape doesn't matter. I agree. That's why I said I would have to find an older picture of the Toblerone to find out if the net weight or net mass is the same. Net weight? Net weight. What if you went to a planet with lower gravity? Would you pay less because it weighs less? Would you pay the same for a Toblerone in space? Where it only has made mass and not necessarily weight? Oh, but then again, I suppose you turn on the gravity on the ship, really, and it would still have the same. You're buying gold. But the amount of ingredients is another matter. With reference to my statement, as I feel like the almonds are a lot more than the chocolate. So, should we or should we not put drills in here? If I do, pretty sure drills are not airtight. And I would want to put... Somebody was telling me that even if I put shutters in front of the drills, they'll still work. How much CPU do they take? Put oil, fat, sugar, actual cocoa, nuts, and so on. Yeah. But I think that if you change the plant oil, fat, and sugar content versus actual cocoa, you would change the flavor, and Toblerone is known for its flavor, so I don't think they would change that formula. However, the amount of almonds that are in there versus the amount of chocolate is in there, it wouldn't change the taste necessarily, right? 4,000. So 6 of them, which would be the... I'd only use 4. I don't have space for 6. Flavor can be partially fake. That's true too. And really, another question is, how good is your memory of the flavor, right? If it's close enough to make you feel like it's the same, then I suppose it, you know, they can play around with it as much as they want. That's true. A lot of the orange juices, they have people specifically flavor, like, you know, put in certain chemicals to make it seem like it's fresh, when really it's mostly frozen or from frozen stuff. And if your senses are good enough, like every once in a while I'll pick up orange juice and I'll be like, man, this smells like it's rotting. And then you taste it and it tastes fine. And that's because the orange juice have been, like, the juice itself has been processed from really like frozen oranges that are a couple of years old. Which, you know, not necessarily 100% healthy, but still, I mean, still kind of nutritional, I suppose. But I mean, if you want fresh, then you have to buy oranges and squeeze them, in which case every single glass you make will have a different consistency. And one will taste different depending on what, you know, the age of the oranges and etc., etc. Still though, nothing like a fresh glass of, or a glass of fresh orange juice. I love drinking the blood of my of my relatives. The thing that really bothers me is that when somebody redeems these points, the only way I can see it is by looking at the other chat. Or just eat the orange. Yeah, you could do that. So I would probably skin it and grind it up, blend it, because I really like the pulp. I like to drink the pulp. Give me your flesh too. please entertain us with some more music. I will go with go into the dance section. Let's go happy and floating in bliss. There we go. Despite my complexion, I am not related to oranges. I'm more related to a Venus flytrap than anything. Okay, what if this piece here was a ramp? Oh, so it's corner D. That's play awkward. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Huh, weird. I can't think of a piece. Because I want to go down, right? That being said, though, I don't actually need these to be here. Could just have that flat along with the wing. That does leave those thrusters though pretty still more protected than these guys. Alright, so let's say we committed to this, right? Then we could use this here. And here. Nope. Yep. There we go. Starting to look more like a chicken neck. Did we turn symmetry off? Dang it. Okay, good. Hey, work with me here. Stay on the same page, shall we? Alright. Oops. Wrong material. Moving on to Grace on the dance floor. Wait. No. Now I think about it, actually, I could probably use most music from YouTube. No, I wouldn't, because it's a violation of Twitch's terms and conditions. What do we have here? Oh, just a ramp. I see. Okay. Not sure that's going to work, but we'll give it a try. The shape building guides are not that helpful, since you have to remember the shapes anyways. New shapes are added now and then, so it really matters is building and building. Yeah, I suppose so. It comes down to experience, really. You get very familiar with the pieces that need to be put together after a few builds. So this must be wrong here. Oh yeah. So wrong. That's awkward. You also need to get from this to that. I'm kind of more like, just make it work. Just jam it in there. Oh, that works. Oh, that worked out really well. There we go. We're going to square off all this, right? It's like an artist trying to explain how to paint or sculpture, take a good fruit or make music, or yeah, I suppose. But they do have teachers for all of that, so somehow there is a way to transfer the knowledge. But they're very abstract. I mean, like all of the courses, artistic courses that I've taken have always been quite abstract. They show you techniques, and then you use those techniques to create what you need. So the transitions, in a way, are helpful. Like for example, before I watched the one with from Jay Randall, I would never consider using the slice corner D. I didn't even have an idea that it existed, let alone how to use it. So, and since I've learned how to use it, it's quite helpful. So I think the best you can do is teach the technique, or the pieces that fit together, and then it's up to the individual who's building to make it all flow. What? Two separate pieces? Yes, it is. Okay. Cut corner C. No. We need that to be on the bottom. Teachers themselves may not matter much. You have to train, that is repetition. I suppose, but like, for example, let's take the difference between a professional fighter versus a street fighter, right? A street fighter may come up with techniques that are not known to a professional fighter. But they may not be as effective as what the professional fighter has learned, because those techniques are based on many years of repetition and practice, right? So it's teaching the knowledge that you gained from the repetition and practice, and giving that as a strong basis to start with, I think would probably be more helpful than just going out and trying. You know what I mean? Like, for example, even in music, there's like chord progressions and stuff like that, which, I mean, if you taught yourself, you would still be looking up that same information, still looking up for those techniques and tricks, if you will. Perhaps in a way, sometimes that may limit your creativity. But it just depends. It's like they're just tools, right? So it depends on how you choose to use those tools. You know what? I could probably shove some more thrusters in here. Oh, but then they'd be sitting flat against those thrusters. Probably not a good idea. Especially considering this side is going to take a hell of a beating. Is this where I want to go with this, though? No, it's not. Also, a way to people's having a job and feel useful. Yeah. Well, you know, there's that old adage, what is it? If you can't create, or if you can't do anything new, then teach. But I also find that when you teach somebody something, you gain a better understanding of the thing that you're teaching, right? So I've always found that teaching people anything helps me get a better idea and a better grasp of that thing that I'm teaching. Where do we go from here? I shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that, Jim. That does not fit in. That does not sit well. Okay, so that's squared off, but it's this line here. So that comes to a square, but here we have this transition. Okay, let's see. Cut corner C. Are you the answer? Nope. When I grow up, I learned some music instrument. Don't need any teachers. Hey, Gold! Hey, Gold is upon us, and for him, the Gold theme song, Come Rescue Me, with the vocals. Well, here's my question to you, Sticks. Do you think you would have been better and been able to achieve more if you had teachers to teach you the technique? And also, when you learned those instruments, did you seek out sources of knowledge, right? So the teacher may not necessarily be a person, it may be a book or something like that. You still had to come up with some kind of research, right? And even if you didn't come up with research, you would still follow melodies and chord progressions and stuff like that that you've heard before. So in which case, music that you've heard before is your teacher. Not really, just find note pieces. Teacher is normally a person or a specialized program. Not necessarily. Well, oh no. I think we're getting into a matter of semantics more so than, you know, than anything. You say anything that you learn from is a teacher, so therefore anything can be a teacher. It doesn't have to be a person or a specialized program. And what, I mean, you learn from books, right? Somebody wrote the book. So there, even the music that you listen to that would have influenced how you play or the melodies that you follow were created by a human or a person or a being, right? And so they would be their teacher even if they were long dead or long gone. How you been, Gold? Yes, semantics do hinder arguments a lot of the time. A lot of time I find myself arguing with people when we're actually in agreement. We're just saying the same thing in different ways. I need to protect these. I don't really quite want it to be that sharp though. Well, that's making it worse. Huh. Okay, well, this seems like it's a good option. Oh, you know what we need? This is what we were looking for. There we go. All right. Pretty simplistic design. It was a simple spell, but quite effective, I assure you. Alrighty, now we're cooking with oil. You say it? Add oil? Jayo! Jayo, jayo. To learn from different sources, not a teacher, is a different matter. Guides can teach you stuff, but is not a teacher. Is a teacher of form. I mean, and that's kind of, you could also say that that's kind of what teachers do, is they guide you to a solution or guide you to a way of solving a problem. Again, semantics. Slice corner, a win. All right, let's keep with that theme there. Let's go with Requiem for a Bead. We still have to go out one more block, don't we? There's no good way to push this back without changing this to be really sharp. Okay. There we go. The top and the bottom as well. Okay. Is an instrument called a recorder a simple flute? I learned how to play that when I was a kid. My high school I went to taught us a bunch of stuff. Never really went further with it. I also took classical guitar when I was in college, not university. So I went to community college before I went to uni. At least for my bachelor's. Ah, the days of the academy. Okay. Okay. Oh no, that'd be a terrible idea. It's like, I'm gonna put the small T1 generators right here, or the large T1 generators right here. I'm like, oh no, maybe not a good idea. Should probably maybe even coat the inside of this with combat steel. I went that in a weekend. Got a note home from school, then had to learn it. Wanted to learn different instruments, so I didn't feel the point in learning it. But yes, learning how to read notes will have helped you with any other instrument that you and I think that's why they try to teach it to you at school. Just, it's not so that you know an instrument and that instrument is a recorder. It's just so that you can learn the notes, and then later on you know how to read music. I think the exercise was to learn how to read music as opposed to actually learning the instrument itself. What is this? I bet you this is carbon composite. It is carbon composite. Okay. So looks like the inner mouth of a xenomorph. Still not comfortable with the fact that it sticks out so far, but oh well. Alright, let's look at it, see what it looks like when it, well, the Monday after I played as good as the best player for 2 months. Different people have different levels of skill. I used to do synchronized dancing, like, you know, rap hip hop kind of dance with another person, and that person had an innate skill to see the competitions move once and execute it exactly, right? For me, it would take weeks before I could come, and not only weeks before I could perfect the move like he could, but I'd also have to have him teach me the move first, and then I would have to go away and practice it for several weeks to be able to do it as well. That being said, though, I did create all of the choreography in putting all the moves together and the transitions, but that was only partially because I wanted to have control of it, because I wasn't as good as he was, so I wanted to be able to control the transitions and how we flowed from one move to another. So I think both of us in that scenario capitalized on the skills that we had. And he was a gymnast as well, so he could do backflips and stuff like that. Still not got the ability to play an instrument I wanted. Trombone was it then? But it would have been easier for you to learn the trombone because you already knew how to read music. So all you'd have to do is translate the notes into, muscle memory. And I'm pretty sure that you would have picked up the trombone had you had the opportunity, because clearly you have some form of gift in that department. Or perhaps it's just a gift for learning, who knows. But either way, I'm sure you're quite gifted, Sticks. Let's see. We'll put all the weapons away. Alright, so that's what it's going to look like when it doesn't have its teeth out. Pretty boring. We'll have to make it look better with paint. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that skill also will translate to other abstract forms of communication. For example, you could probably do... this is going to have to change, though. You could probably do programming. You know what I mean? Like C and stuff like that. You'd probably find that easy, too. After all, it's just another form of language type of deal. It's going to have to go like that. Alright, that's better. It's a dumbbell. Let's turn off symmetry for a second. Rid of that menu. I should have made like some kind of small ship that has a lot of lights on it so I could position it and have more light to be able to see it. It's looking pretty good though. Well, I mean, it looks. I don't know if it's good or bad, but we've got the front and the top mostly. Let's fill this in here. We put in windows here. We could put in windows here. I'll have to think about it. For now, I'm just going to fill it up. Okay. Still not sure I'm comfortable with this. If I move these up and back, right? I'd have to move them here. If I move them here, they'd have to be in line with this. Because I really don't like the way that this sticks out. The problem is, okay, so let's say I do move these ones on the top back to here. The problem becomes these guys on the side are going to end up moving back here, but you know what? They would end right there, wouldn't they? Yes, they would. That means it would end right here along the thrusters, which is not what I want to do. Despite what I did over here is exactly that. And we'd end up with something much, much bigger, base-wise. Let's see. From this side, it kind of does look like it should be flying that way. Like this is some kind of giant engine in the back. I think we should line the inside of this with steel. Combat steel. Combat steel. Just in case one of those does. I suppose, well, it depends on what that planet we're on, right? If we're on like a lava planet or something like that, we lose atmosphere inside the ship. I'm going to start burning up in my cockpit. So maybe that's not a good idea. Oh, no. 9. I'm getting very claustrophobic now. Alright, so first problem I see is this stuff. I'm gonna put glass there. I'm gonna have to have this come in. Heavy windows can't go at an angle, right? If I never played such flute again, a public education system can damage your interest of things by forcing certain actions. Yes, and I suppose, I mean, did you lose interest in the trombone because you were forced to use the recorder? Or, I mean, you could have used that as a stepping stone, so, you know, if you truly had the interest, or pursued that interest, then you may still be doing it now. What I found is not necessarily that the public education system forcing something upon you, but I find that it's the teachers themselves can breed interest, and your relationship with the teacher makes a difference in how you're going to view those things in the future. You know what I'm saying? So, for example, in high school, I had a chemistry teacher, and like, he was awesome in a way. I mean, he was kind of vicious in another way. He put copper 2 sulfate in my hand, and here's the thing, I'd never forgotten what copper 2 sulfate does. And he added water, and it's an exothermic reaction, so it produces heat. And it started like basically heating up in my hand, and I had to go and wash it off, right? And so, despite him doing something which would be considered probably these days illegal and mean, I thought it was awesome, and I got really interested in chemistry, right? But then when I went to university, my first year of university, I'm sitting back in the class, right? And the teacher's explaining things, and we were supposed to have read like 3 chapters. Nobody told me this, so I wasn't following anything. Suddenly I have lost interest in learning it. Plus the whole university that I went to, graded by a curve, which I think is just BS when it comes to terms of self-improvement. Like, you cannot, if the highest score in the class is a 70% and that becomes 100%, it's not 100%. And if I normally would get like a 40 and now I'm getting a passing grade because that 70 is now 100%, that's crap. It's crap. It's a lie, right? It gives you no way to be able to know whether you need to improve yourself or not. And then universities just do that to make it seem like a lot more of their people, or to get more of their students through with a passing grade. It's a ripoff, and it should stop. Like, no university, no school system. And you think about it this way: your pilot or your nurse or your doctor, right, graduated with quote unquote 100%, but that 100% was only 65%, right? That means that 35% they don't know and got wrong, right? And because their grade became the 100%, they think they're at 100%, so they don't need to necessarily go and learn or fill in the gaps or reteach them, or explore the mistakes that they made, You know, could you imagine if your driver's license, when you went to take your driver's license, the best driver there was considered a passing grade, and you know what I mean, right? So that person only smashed 2 cars. So if you smashed less than 2 cars that day, or 2 cars, then you can go out driving. It's a grading system that makes no sense whatsoever. And again, also you do get other interests when you get older. I mean, I love dancing so much, and I haven't danced in so long, right? Now I play a lot of video games, and I wasn't really that interested in video games at the time I was dancing. I was too busy dancing. So you do get other interests, and psychologically, every 5 years you literally change your mind, right? And not in terms of like changing your opinions or stuff like that, but like the way that you think about the world, yourself, and everything changes. Through the period of 5 years, you're reevaluating yourself, recreating yourself. I mean, hell, you are physiologically not the same person you were at that age. You are completely different. Your cells are all different, right? There's very little that you share with your younger self. It's the whole, how many, or the broom one, where if you replace the handle, right, is it still your broom? You know what I mean? If you replace the bottom, then is it still your broom? If you put the broken pieces together, is that your broom, or is the new one your broom? Yeah, programming and gaming, though, could be an extension of those things, more complicated versions of your earlier interests. But again, this is all just a matter of perspective. As Einstein would say, it's all relative. Alright, so we want to put some glass in here. It's gonna have to be outwards. It's gonna have to be with no Q. We'd like the bottom to be the bottom. Alright. What we could do. Let's see. Oh no, even if I went like that. Einstein just repeated that saying. Perhaps. I mean, if you want to go there, then there is nothing original. Everything is, a rehash of something that somebody in the past has already said. So it's not necessarily the idea to create new things, but to take what exists and work upon it. The best way to get Xenosteel blocks. The best way to get Xenosteel blocks would probably be to take down alien POIs. You'll find that a lot of the pieces are constructed out of Xenosteel blocks. You'll also find Xenosteel blocks in rare alien containers, both in the Xerax or other POIs. Mostly, I haven't really taken on the Polaris to see if they have any Xenoblocks in their boxes, but I have found them on Xerax, in Xerax POIs, inside of alien containers, and also the alien stuff. But here's the thing though, Spartan John, you're gonna make it, when you build out of Xenoblocks, you make it difficult for yourself to repair your ship, right? Because in order to repair your ship, then your repair bay will need Xenosteel, or Xeno substrate, which you'll have to get from throwing Xenoblocks into a deconstructor. So not only will you need Xenoblocks to build your ship, but you'll need additional Xenoblocks to be deconstructed to repair your ship. So just keep that in mind. Da, 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 da. Yes. Okay, so let's say I take my big vessel out and I fight, and I lose some of these, or some of these Xenosteel blocks get destroyed, right? They just got completely removed, and I'm going to repair it to template. It will not ask me for Xeno blocks. That's not a thing. It'll ask me for Xeno substrate, which the Xeno blocks are made out of. You cannot make Xeno substrate. I don't think you can buy Xeno substrate. I'm not sure if you can or not. Tic Tac may be able to answer that one. He's a trader expert. But no buy. Okay. So then you would have to find Xeno blocks, or you'd have to have some Xeno blocks left over. You throw them into deconstructor. That gives you Xeno substrate, which the Xeno blocks are made out of. And that was what you'll have to throw into the repair bay in order to repair your ship. I found that out the hard way, obviously. Let's see. So I hope that clarifies that. I ended up actually. It's happened to me twice. Once on an SV a long time ago in Alpha 9 or 10, but it also happened to me. You can use the tool, but can you find every single damaged shot, like damaged place? And if you have more than one layer, right? So let's say I have this block here, and underneath it another block, or behind it another block, and it gets hit by like a plasma explosion or a rocket, right? It will damage all of the blocks around this block, which includes the ones that are behind it. And I may not be able to get to those with the repair, with the multi-tool, right? So what do you do in that scenario? And it's not like there's any kind of indicator that shows you which blocks are damaged and which aren't. So you'd have to go around the entire surface of the ship looking for damaged blocks. And depending on the size of your ship, which yours looks massive, is going to take you a long time. It's far quicker to throw it on a repair bay and let it do the repairs. In which case, again, we go back to the same issue of needing Xeno substrate. Okay, let's see if we just did this all the way. All of the way. All of the way around. Oh. I mean, I suppose. Or maybe, this is not a solid block. No blocks, no problem. Fair enough. Yeah, but I mean, do you even use blocks at all, Tic Tac? Like, it's all just all of the internals. It's like your ships are running around naked all the time, right? With no shell. Well, so the idea of making the outer layer of Xeno block ain't that smart, is it? I mean, if you plan for it, it's not a problem, right? Like, I plan for it. I'm not stopping. Once I built this, I'm still going to go back to the planet and pick up some more Xeno blocks, right? To have some on hand to be able to repair. But I don't really intend to get hit that much. I'm hoping, at least. So, what do I have left now? I have about 405 left, and I'm pretty much done with the outer shell, so I won't be using the rest of them. But I'm still going to go out and grab another 1,000 or 2. Right, and those, I mean, like one or two alien POIs will set you up for quite a bit. Plus, if you end up fighting any alien ships or something like that, you can grab some from there. The cargo series, no blocks, purely for ease of manual repair or bug repair bay. Oh, your little SV though does have kind of a body around it, a shell around it. I've noticed. It's not all running around naked. It's got kind of some shrouds of protection. All those PRs aren't made of Xeno. The alien POIs, so like the abandoned bunker and stuff like that, there's not Xeno blocks on the top, but on the bottom, all of the walkways in the bottom, they're all made of Xeno steel. Or Xeno blocks, so all is blocks, just some special parts and special shapes that might have function. I suppose, Sticks, I suppose. You just love the semantics. Always catching up on that. Functional blocks, how about that? Let's see. To square or not to square? That is the question. Yeah, we're gonna have to just put blocks in here. C'est la vie. So it shall be. Ooh, where did that go? Where the hell did that block go? The disappearing blocks. Oi. Oh my god. That's pretty boring. That's very boring. See if we can't give it a little bit more flavor. Okay. We'll try the same technique. How'd I keep the music coming? Let's go back to happy. What about bunny hop? I would say Xenoblocks build is fun, but not your day one shipper base. So it may easy to repair when you have other ship to carry more Xeno. Yeah, well, I mean, it definitely wasn't my first ship, right? I go for a starter ship, like the Pioneer that I have over there, right? Because I needed to leave the solar system to be able to get resources. But once I got the resources, yeah, then I considered building this. Not sure I want those inside. Again, I wouldn't recommend anybody build out of Xenoblocks as for their first ship. Like, even if you, okay, let's say I built this entire ship out of Xenoblocks and I blueprinted it, right? And I was ready to, and I started a different game, and I know I've collected enough Xenoblocks from the POIs to make it. I would still need things that I can't get without a starter vessel. Like, I would need gold. I would, like, unless I stayed in the same thing and just kept on trading and trading until I got enough gold for tier 4 CPUs. But then, I feel like you're kind of limiting yourself and trapping yourself in the same solar system until you can get that. I would rather get a starter ship, go out, collect the resources that I need in order to start actually building, a death ship, if you will. Also, that's the difference. Like, you could probably build a small starter CV out of Xenoblocks, like a tier 1 or a tier 2, right? And go from there. You have tier 4 CPU extenders. Okay. The thing that annoys me about that, like, is why do I have to have exactly 4 of them? That's not how servers work. Like, if one server goes offline, there are redundancies and stuff like that. I don't, why can't it be just CPU extenders? So you put 1 in, you get the tier 2, you put 2 in, you get the tier 3, you put 4 in, you get a tier 4, right? And then, you need a special core if you want to put in more extenders than that. Or some form of gradual thing where it's like, okay, somewhere between a tier 2 and a tier 3. Where it's like I have a tier 2 extender and one tier 3 extender. And that gives me somewhere in between. But I guess it's just easier to do it that way in terms of like both programming and everything else. Oh, excuse me. This tomato pretzel's coming back to bite me. Here we go. What? I'm not so sure about Warble, the friendly robot, but we'll give it a try. Oh yeah, no, this one's alright. Alright, so that makes me want to change the interior. Ah. Creeps an uncomfortable gap here. At least my ear doesn't hurt as much. Here, go for a rampy double. Oh, that doesn't quite jive, does it? I think about it though, really, I mean, I'm probably not the best person to ask about this stuff. If you want really awesome build advice, I think that Jay Randall does actually stream on YouTube, so. And, you know, he's one of the best designers out there. So if you want expert advice, then I would consider him an expert. What? He must have screwed up here. Yep. Hold on before we rotate away. There we go. See what it looks like from the outside. Oh yeah, that looks awesome. I like that. I wonder. Change this piece right here. To steel. There we go. Excellent. Ah, yes. Alrighty. Well, we seem to be done with the hull. Let's confirm here. Oh wait, we're running out of oxygen as well. X-Wing. Not quite. Not quite. I'd have to extend that out way further for it to be an X-Wing. But yes, I suppose it is an X-Wing. In a matter of speaking. Just not the Star Wars X-Wing. Alright, we need to grab some O2. Movement is so much faster in space. Ah, the beautiful interceptor. And this thing is so pretty. It's so very, very pretty. Can't wait to finish the upgrade kit for it. But man, who did this one? Because they did a phenomenal job. NMK 111, yes. He does amazing work. He's the same person who did that whole series back in Alpha 11, I think, where it was like steampunk. I think that was one of the first things that caught everybody's attention, was his steampunk camper. And then he did like an X-Wing, X-Bat one after that. And I mean, he does some amazing work. There's just so many amazing, amazing designers out there, I gotta say. And I'm not one of them. XL as in extra large. Well, yeah. It is extra large. It's certainly larger than the last one I built. Hey, I thought I filled up on oxygen. There we go. Well, let's have a chow down too. Oh. Don't want to fall through space. I wonder how much bigger it is. Alright, so now I got the hull down. Let me just go ahead and save. Let me just go ahead and save it. Can I do an Alt L from here? This will be the Galactic Paranoia. No, I can't actually. Alright, let me just put. Can I get 0. No. 0.0? Alright, that'll do. Alright, so I've saved it under the hull, right? Now, let's take a look at the stats. How big is this? So this is 31 by 25 by 30 by compared to the old one, which was 29 by 19 by 22. So that one is less deep, less high, and less wide. This one is only 2 blocks wider, but 6 blocks higher and 8 blocks deeper. which accommodates for the extra cargo hold versus the old one. The question is, does she fly better? Because I don't think that this one had L thrusters on the top, 2 L thrusters on the top and 2 L thrusters on the bottom. But I'm pretty sure it used M thrusters for left and right. Oh no, wait, it had 4 L thrusters in every direction. So this has double the force going left, right, up, down, but the same amount of force going forward and backwards for the most part, except for, you know, small M thrusters here and there. All right, let's see, space reggae, and I'm gonna step away for 60 seconds and mark. My bot got the advertisement for The Boys. I actually want to start watching that series. It looks good. Of course, probably end up watching it on a Chinese channel so that we can get the subtitles from my partner in case there are any complicated words. Stretch. Hydrate. It doesn't look too bad. Look better when we paint it. All right. Now it's time to try and shove all the stuff into the interior. Let's see. Oh, who just released a new small vessel? A starter vessel, which I want to give it a try. They're saying about taste is like a... Since parted? What? This is saying about taste is like a bum since parted. That's confusing. A bum, yeah, a bum does consist of 2 parts, I suppose. The Black Pearl. Did I actually subscribe to it while I still had the game open? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Here we go. This thing. That looks pretty cool. 11 by 5 by 18. Oh, look, we're only short cobalt. It tastes like a bum. It's split. But aren't generally both sides of the bum the same? Like, in as far as shape is concerned? I don't know about taste. What thing though in nature has two different tastes in the same thing, right? I mean, you could say like oranges and bananas, but then you're not really eating the outer shell, right? You're eating the interior. In origin, you have that saying. That's a very strange saying. Is it commonly used? I'd like to try this out. This looks good. I can't remember who did this one though. This is on the workshop. Let me just take a look real quick. It's not that common anymore. Okay. Here it is. Who made this? Oh, NMK111. I seem to be liking a lot of his builds. Oh, look at what he did though. On the sides he has 4. Oh, this is pretty heavily armed for a small vessel. And it looks nice. 2 cannon turrets, 1 minigun turret, 8 sentry guns, 12k ammo stores, hull constructor, 256k input, 16k output. Need some reading books and such to learn them. Oh, really? So then they're really old sayings, which would make sense, you know. It was a less sophisticated time. Food processing, fridge, Wi-Fi, clone chamber. Shower, WC, armor locker, O2 station, room for pentaxid, and warp drive. So it doesn't come with a warp drive or a large constructor. Interior looks good too. It's very compact and beautifully built on the inside. Hey Dante! It's going well. I was just looking at the review of this ship. We're finished with the outside of the ship and now we're working on the inside, trying to figure out how to fit everything in. Which, you know, there's a lot of space in here, so I don't think we're really going to have that much of an issue. It's just a question of where we want to put things. There definitely needs to be a floor through here. Alright, I need to... I want to give it a fly. I really do. Yeah, a modification of that tint. Taste can be as a bum, can be full of crap. Fair enough. Or you could even make it better. It's, you know, when the tastes of both these parts collide, it tastes like bumhole. Let's see. So we need to put in the floor and the ceiling of this landing pad. This doesn't really leave us a lot for a farm, and if we do, we're gonna end up having to split it up. Although we could get tricky and put the farms in the wings. What is this? Oh, this is the new M thrusters that we put in for left and right. And we have a lot of little spaces like this, right? So we could wrap cargo around that, but you know, of course, obviously, if we lose one of the thrusters, we're hosed anyways, because it's going to chain react and just blow everything up. So, meh. Maybe put the more valuable stuff on the inside, further away from the artillery gun. I'm wondering if we should coat this as well. So let's see. We have to put a floor in here. I would rather use some steel to cover this section in particular. Also, how far out does it go? So it would be starting here. Both is just a way to say that the taste can be very subjective. This is true. Let's get rid of this. Okay, only because this is the artillery, and if it gets blown up, we want to make sure that whatever's underneath it is strong enough to actually stay intact so we don't lose oxygen. You don't want to be sucked right out of the ship. Which means we probably have to do the same up here as well. Does that line up? Also, it should. It's symmetrical, so... let's see. And then we cover all of this. There we go. Good. So, our space-bound cockpit is here. Which all this is carbon composites, and none of this really needs to be here. We can shape this as we see fit. There we go. Good. So how you doing, Dante? Everything good in the world of 7 Days to Die and Hunter Call of the Wild? Having fun out there murdering various digital entities. Is this where that mysterious block went to? I think so. Yeah, that's the whole idea. Why play if you're not having fun, right? And I'm glad to hear that you are. Be a sad state of affair if you have to force yourself to play and not enjoy. This is a turret and that's a turret, so we should probably cover those up. That's a block away, so we're gonna have to do this with a monochrome style. We use steel because it's better to paint. And we're going to do the same thing that we did on the other side. So we're going to use this cut corner D. Cut corner D is the one for me. Surely. The Call of the Wild game relaxes me. Well, I mean, I think a lot of people do go hunting for the sheer relaxation of it. And it's probably way better than you actually being out there. You don't actually have to experience the cold and go through that, right? Which I'm sure is a plus. But, you know, back in the day, people didn't have that luxury, so... Yeah, well, that's the other thing that I was going to say is back in the day, it wasn't just necessarily hunting. It's about, you know, outsmarting the animal and, you know, the feeling of victory that comes from that challenge. And I think most likely that can't be translated into the game. Just because, you know, you don't know, you know, the behaviors are predictable in a sense. While as in reality, you never know how the animal might react. Something's wrong here. Well, of course, you are a hunter of good times. There we go. Rotate. That would have been so much better if I had symmetry on. Oh well, hindsight's 2020. Where are we at here? 9. That's not the answer. There we go. Nope, that's not the answer either. I suppose sometimes it's good that symmetry is not on, because that mistake would have been repeated. So we want the bottom to be there. Wood. Come on. And there. Perfect. Perfect. Now rinse and repeat. Over here. Bum. Excellent. Most excellent. Do 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 do. Where are we going here? Oh, wow, yeah. Over here. Come on. Get it on. Alright. These can pretty much be square. Wait. It really has a lot to do with what we're actually going to put in here. Okay, so let's say you do walk. Well, first of all, let's get it all lined up. So let's say you do get it in here, right? You walk in here, there's this gap here. I'm unhappy about this outcome. Oh well. You just have to live with it for now. It's a very sliver view. Sliver view! You know, we're not going to have a very good perspective compared to the first version of this. Although leaving that open does give me more potential. I kind of want to just fly it right now, but I know if I start flying it, I won't bother finishing it. I'll just end up flying it around and doing everything with it. Alright. And then we got our... Still need a way to get up to this. Do we have any more walkways left? Or not, staircase thingamajiggies? Did I use all of them exactly? That seems highly unlikely. Oh. Oh no, there's 2. Angled glass. See, the problem is you can't do angled glass with heavy windows, can you? Right? I mean, all you have is these guys, right? And the problem when you use these guys is there's no corners. There's no way to do the corners. So even if I put in the glass like that, so it comes backwards and meets the actual surface, this piece here I would not be able to shore up. So if I put one here and then one here, I would not be able to fill that with glass. I'd have to use a block. There's no triangle corner piece that would fit in there. Regular glass on the inside or on the outside. Regular glass doesn't have the strength though of this. What's the hit points on regular glass? Remember, I will end up most likely eventually losing my shield and getting hit. So yeah, it's 500 more hit points versus armored glass. Slope to the seat. Oh, you're talking about up here? Oh yeah, I suppose here you could have it. But that wasn't what was bothering me. What was bothering me is this section here, where you have this little crevasse. Especially this sitting out here. On the other hand, see, the other thing is if I pushed it back in to the other side of the half block. Alright, Isling. See you later. He came out of nowhere. I didn't even know he was here. Like, hello, and also bye. Did he say anything in chat? Or I wonder if he was typing in a different chat and ended up typing in this one by accident. Hello, Gemma the Hammer, and welcome. Yeah, so if I push these back inside, then we end up with a half block out here, which is also not what I want. So it is a dilemma. Access to the sides then can have glass. Well, I could put them in, like, I could do it here, right? But I think it would limit my vision. So I was gonna put a stairway here. Just started playing Final Fantasy X again for the 10th time. Hey, if you enjoy it, you know what I mean? Like, why wouldn't you? Flat glass floor row as a walkway. Oh. I'll have to give that a try. Give me a second. Oh, that's going to limit my vision as well, isn't it? I mean, I'm probably not going to be looking up there anyways. Alright. Well, if we're going to do that, then we can... We don't even have to really use armored glass. We can use just normal glass, because it's all interior, right? So you're talking something like this. Now let's go 2. And then something like a slope. Could do... Stop irradiating me. So is that something like what you were thinking? Sticks. Whoa, hey, no, that's not what I want. Here's the problem though, when it comes to this one, I'd have to have it up above. Less class, better. Oops. Did not mean to pick up that piece. Although, wondering if that's an option. I suppose less glass is better, because that means I don't have to have as much silicon when I come to building it. Final Fantasy X. What was the last Final Fantasy that I played? I think whatever was on the Game Boy was the last Final Fantasy that I played. And now I'm at, so I had a few years of fun on that one. And the music, just over and over again. To create a floating sweet seat by the accessible. It worked for here. For this one, it would work. With a space one, but you know, because we already have all of this around to protect it from exploding things. Although I might use that idea. Do we really need? I suppose I do want a staircase there, just in case I'm upside down or whatever. Stranger things have happened. No, I still kind of want that piece there. That being said, only played 10. Got into it from a friend. I haven't seen 10, unfortunately. I gave up the Final Fantasy a long time ago. Do they still do that, like, turn-by-turn attack? As, like, you know, your guy moves forward and hits them all. Stairs and slope blocks. Doesn't matter when walking. Same angle. Yep. There's only one. As far as 14, I think. 14 was an MMO, so that's what changed the turn basis. Might have stopped before 14, though. That really followed. Just absolutely 10, and 10 is turn basis. Oh, 15 isn't a turn base. See, I didn't mind it when I was playing on the Game Boy, because I mean, like no other type of game had really come out, right? That was kind of one of the best ones, and it took up so much of my time. But now, of course, you have so many options for games. It's crazy. Lord of the Rings in Game Boy Advance back in the day. I don't think I ever had a Game Boy Advance. I had a Sega. The portable one. I don't know what that one's called. Game Gear. There you go. I had one of those. The battery was always crap on that, though, I found. By comparison to the Game Boy, like the Game Boy lasted so much longer. But then again, the Game Gear was in color. Which, of course, you know, was not a thing for the Game Boy. I suppose until they came out with the Game Boy Advance. Oh yeah, I still have my PSP. You know what though? I didn't get a PSP until the Vita came out. That's when I got a PSP, and I had it modded and everything, so I could, you know, play games that I didn't necessarily have. I think I still have it. I even had what was it? World of Warcraft, not World of Warcraft, Warcraft. Was it Warcraft 1 or Warcraft 2, I think, on the PSP. As well as, I think, an emulator for Super Nintendo. There we go, that. Hell yeah. Wow, that makes it look even better. Oh, I never ended up playing World of Warcraft. Again, you know, it goes back to the whole thing that I just don't really like playing video games over the internet with people. One of my favorite games is Magic the Gathering, the actual card game, not the online one. And the main reason that I like that is because if I'm sitting across from you playing and you piss me off, I can, you know, I can literally reach across and you know, smack you across your face for being silly or stupid or, you know, ridiculous. You can also see my reaction. And there's a lot more to the game. It's kind of like playing poker versus a person that's in front of you, versus playing poker against, you know, like an online thing. Because you when you're playing poker with a person in front of you, you can read the person. It's a lot more difficult. You've not played? Oh no, I absolutely. I'm not into those types of games. You know what I mean? Like, even though Empyrion is multiplayer, I rarely ever play multiplayer. There was a period where I was playing with some people on a server, but you know, like all good things, it doesn't always last. Where is the bottom of the hangar? I think my brother was really big on a World of Warcraft. He quit, and he still has his account. But I mean, those things initially, when they first come out, excuse me, when they first come out, they're awesome because it's just something new. It's something that nobody's ever experienced together, and you're all experiencing it together, which is fantastic. But sooner or later, you just, it loses luster because it's, even when they bring out new things, it's still the same thing, right? And it kind of lacks the ability to be creative, kind of like Empyrion. Like, I could just get bored of playing survival and still come around and build ships and do stuff like that, you know what I mean? So it has more than one avenue of enjoyment versus just, I guess, running around and doing quests. You got World of Warcraft OD. What? OD. Overdose? Is that what it is? One year you played for 14 to 18 hours a day for a year. Oh my god. That's excessive. That's excessive. I mean, that being said, I played a lot of 7 Days to Die. So, but I guess there's that's the adage, right? Too much of a good thing. Oh, you were laid off. Well, then you had a lot of time, I suppose. Although one could say that you'd be better off looking for alternative employment at the time and got a real good deal on annual pass. Well, you certainly made use of that, right? You absolutely milked the crap out of that, I'd say. Let's go for something mellow. Oh, we never played Dante's song, Summer Lover Mastered. This one's for you, Dante. A little bit of rock in it.
Value for money, that's what I'm all about, baby. I mean, what, 2,000 hours on this? Certainly, if that translates for the $20 that I paid for it. What is that? 1 cent per hour? I'd pay that. Oh my god, the interior is so messy in here. The other thing that we have to remember is these are not airtight right here. So we've got to cover those. What's this? This is a plasma turret. Wondering if we just fill a lot of the interior with Xenoblocks. You know what I mean? Try and rein in or like give it thick skin so that even if we do lose the shields, I can still take a beating and keep on going. Because I've discovered it's not that easy always to pull away from a battle. Is to build multi-layers, yeah. There'll still be weaknesses in certain places. And it doesn't matter how much I layer, stuff like this is always going to come and bite me in the butt. No, they won't. Right, Jens. Do you like this one, Sticks? Because, I mean, I have rock. If you like rock. Until the grinding hits you. Oh, okay. Right, Jam. He was talking to Jam at the Hammer. My bad. Yeah. See, I had that problem with Conan Exiles. With the whole grinding at the beginning. But after a while, it doesn't really bother me that much because you get a lot of stuff from the poor innocent people that you murder constantly. I think the idea with the game is to just get really good at killing things. There is a mod that unbuilds POIs from top to bottom. Really? Is there a mod? No. No. No, there is not a mod that does that. But you know what you could do is you could get a capital vessel with an ore thing and put in a multi-turret. Or no, you'd need a hover vessel. If you had a hover vessel, if you're on the planet at least, you need a hover vessel with a multi-turret on top of it and a ore and thing container, and you could just, what you call it? What does IM do? Orientis, welcome. What is this game about? Well, it's an open world game, so you can make it about whatever you want it to be. You could be a farmer and trade. You could be a gunslinger, make guns and just sell them to the traders and become rich with the credits. You can follow the storyline. You can build your own ships, and you can fight aliens. So yeah, it gives you the stage to do whatever you want to do. Or just give you a suitable amount of blocks or materials if single player. You need to be away. I accept Heyo as well. I accept Annyeonghaseyo. Konnichiwa. Assalamu alaikum. Any of those. Any greeting is accepted. As long as you come in peace. I heard you spent like 200 pentaxid getting lost trying to get to the alien part of space. Yeah, Tic Tac was telling me all about it. Mein Comrade ist dit Berührung. Ach, okay. Aye, laddie, I be okay. Was that German? Raus, raus, raus. Schnell. I'll have to remember that. Ah, well, news to me. With a name like Spartan John, I kind of thought you were American. But then again, you know, projection. Right? It's a psychological effect of living beings, I think. We project ourselves on other people. The belief that everybody is like you in some way. Guten Tag. Now that one I'm familiar with. Biologically, you're 50% American. Well, if you're 50% American, then you're 50% of a whole bunch of other ones because, I mean, like, unless you're American Indian. Ich bin ein Norweger. I am from Norway. Or I am Norwegian, actually. Ich bin ein Zarqawi. Zirqu, which is of course my home planet. I unfortunately fell casualty to human battles. Yeah, see, now we're getting into language I can't understand. Y'all can have a conversation between each other. Let's see. This is the part of the chat where I step away and pretend I don't see it. Why is this piece here? Is this? Oh, I need to paint the outside. I think there are certain countries where people learn German as well. Like for example, in my high school, they tried to teach us French. Of course, I ended up taking extra math instead of French, so never got a chance to pick that up. All right, let's close these. And these. Derek, is that the one with the dude who has a dog? The German Shepherd? Or am I thinking of something else? Alright, time to splatter paint across this baby. Oops. It's a pity you can't select a certain material and then choose to texture just that. Or actually, I should go a different color. I should go a color that I haven't used before. Let's go with gray. That'll help tell me what's actually needed on the exterior and what's not. What I can take out from the inside. Derek didn't have a dog. It was another series. Okay. That was my mistake then. Nah. Why did the music stop? Bam 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 ba dum bam bam. And now back to English. Oh God, hot. At me. Onagi. Oh, you speak German as well, Orientis? Actually, why am I not surprised? I can hear the accent in your voice when you do talk. So I shouldn't be surprised. Well, feel free to speak amongst yourselves. I'm not the center of the conversation. We're all community. Everybody's voice is equal. Even though I'm the only one whose voice can actually be heard. No, this piece does not belong. You must go. Right, cool. Carry on with the painting. Also music. Let's go with Vampire Underground. Why not? For the joys of painting. Oh yeah, scrambled eggs. Nice. Subtext instead. Okay, so subtitles. You could probably talk in other languages here, but not get a response. طبعا اقدر اتكلم هني بالعربية ولا واحد منكم اعتقد يقدر يرد علي بصراحة يعني لو تبى تعقد الامور. But I won't do that. Now, speaking in Arabic, I was saying I could sit here and speak in Arabic if I wanted to complicate matters more, but I won't. No, that was a legit language. Spoken by a great majority of people on the Earth. On Earth. I loved doing that when I was living back. Sormi. I'm not familiar with that one. What's it supposed to mean? Quality versus quantity. Also for languages. Fair enough. Haha. I haven't heard that variation before. I've heard lazy, which means ass, or my ass specifically. A common saying is lick my ass, which is الحص lazy. Of course, there's a Gulf version of that, which is khadgatya, which is a mild version. It's more like saying bum than saying ass. But of course, you know, there's differences. Oh no, wait. There's differences in the dialects as well. For example, the word aish. Aish in the Gulf countries means rice, but when you go to Egypt, it means bread. Daisy Duke had nice. Aren't pants named after Daisy Duke? Daisy Duke pants? Daisy Dukes? Or are you talking about like a literal ass, like how do you do it? How does a donkey sound? Oh yeah, Dukes of Hazzard. She did too. What did they call their car? Wasn't it the General? What doggy dialect? Well, I imagine that asses say something like, I don't know, climate change is not really a problem, it's just your imagination. This coronavirus will pass quickly. It's just like the common cold. We're gonna lower taxes. General Lee, that's what it was. Man, I love that show. Of course, no car in reality could do the stunts without braking. Like, it's just not a thing. I think they had several versions of the car and like special frames and stuff to make sure that they could pull the stunts off. But some of the crap that they pulled was just so cool looking. Can't really cut the thrusters. What about specifically? General Lee was the car that the Dukes of Hazzard drove. What was it? A Dodge Charger? Was it a Dodge Charger? Because I know it wasn't a Mustang. He won the war. Oh yeah. No. General Lee was on the south side. They didn't win. I don't know what war he won. You may have won a couple of battles, but certainly not any wars. I wonder what America would have been like had the South won instead. It'd be a very different place, I'm sure. specifically was winning. Yeah, that's what I thought. He won a few battles, but not the war. All right, so now with this fully painted, this industrial gray, we can see on the interior what we actually need. So we don't ever need these blocks, but I'd still like to keep them there. There's not a lot. Okay, so all of this stuff here, which is basically padding. All right. Yeah, but I mean, would the soldiers have done as well without the directions of the general, right? You remember, Sticks, that you said earlier, don't blame the soldiers, blame the leader, right? That leader should always take responsibility for the failures. I do believe it was you who said that. I think we should replace these. Oh, these are not needed as well? Still think they should be there, though. Do we have the same on the bottom? We do. Huh, what about these pieces? These come across as unnecessary. This one's not necessary, but these are? What's that? Maybe I just didn't paint that. Depends. Then we talked about responsibilities for leaders. This is true. Oh, we didn't paint it. Okay, fair enough. That would explain. I'm glad we specifically talked about leaders and not bosses. Bosses are pretty useless. I don't need this cockpit anymore. I also need to decide where to put the core. History often doesn't tell the whole story. If the group or he overheard someone's discussing tactics, well, I mean, history never tells you the truth, right? It's always written by the victors generally, and they are not going to paint themselves in a bad light. So the question is, do we want to section these off? And I think the answer is yes. Do we want to use combat steel? Also, I kind of want access to all of the thrusters, so how do we get that? So to pay attention to the other chat window, just to make sure I catch anybody redeeming anything. Man, this looks just horrible on the interior. I still need music though. Helps me focus. Let's go with some rock for now. Let's go basic blue stops. Get us excited about the interior. Come on. Can even be that some battlefield tried to do something else and it worked out. Well, Hey, thanks for the follow, Aurentis. Aurentis. Two examples spring to mind. One example is the movie. You ever see the movie 300, where the Spartans were betrayed by the Hunchback guy, right? So they had sound tactics, but their strategy was betrayed by information given to the enemy. There was another example I thought of, but I can't remember what it is now. I got sidetracked. Oh, so this one doesn't need to be here. Hold on a second. Weird. Oh, okay. Somebody's outside in a car playing really loud music. Do these also not need to be here? Should probably paint the thrusters gray as well. What's this? Leadership often try to take the main credit and bonus of success, but push down when not. I would say, Sticks, in that case, you're talking about a boss. Because, in my opinion, a leader should, make sure that the credit is shared by everybody, but also that the failures are shared by everybody, unless of course it's a failure on the leader's part. Being a leader is taking responsibility for your actions and the actions that you chose to partake or implement or institute, whatever. I think we're going to keep these pieces, so let's color them gray. Right. As a leader, your objective is to guide your team to the success that you seek, both by utilizing the best people in the best places, helping those who need to improve, you know what I mean? And recognizing your failures and admitting them. No. Overtime and free food? No. If there's a bonus to be had, it should be shared amongst the team. Because without the team, you would not have that success. So it's unfair to take credit for, other people's work, as it were. And maybe a tiny bonus. It should be proportional. You know what I mean? Like, let's say there's a 10 million bonus going out and there's 100 employees, including the leader. It should be split equally. I mean, maybe even sometimes the leader might not even take the bonus if they don't need it. That's the other thing is, that's one of the main problems is greed, right? The only reason I think that bosses or bad leaders take the full credit and the full bonus is pure greed, because most of the time leaders are already making more than all of the team members, right? So it's like, why, you're already making more money, why should you get a bonus as well? I mean, the team may be able to do it without you. Well, yeah, I mean, you want to keep your team if it was a successful team, and you're not going to do that if you're going to hog all the credit and the reward. Pizza is, pizza parties is not an answer, is not a is not a reward. Pizza parties along the way, perhaps, to help build, you know, a sense of team community and stuff like that. But no, not as far as a reward for success. There has to be something tangible. You know, if there is a bonus for you, then your team members should share in that bonus. After all, they shared in the effort. Most of the time, hell, they did most of the work. You know what I mean? Like, oh, shuffling people about. Well, it's one thing that my father taught me is whenever you get into a position, try to eliminate the need for you, because if you can do that, then you can move up, right? We'll decide on where to put stuff as far as internal defense are concerned in a minute. Until then, I'm just going to leave these holes empty. Should probably take out these as well. Might replace them with xenoblocks. Oh, yeah, large companies, unfortunately. I mean, what can I say? There's only so many good leaders in the world, right? Not every leader is a good leader. Nor could every leader be a good leader. But if you find the right people, you need to hold on to them. Otherwise, you know, you stagnate. Plus the whole social issue of bringing in people from other teams and stuff like that, that's not healthy for the environment. Nor is good work and good effort going unappreciated. Is this a thruster? No. That's a thruster, though. I think the main problem, though, is, again, I go back to greed, right? It's these larger companies that prioritize profit over continued success. And you pay a price for that in the long run. Oops. Above average. But there were some peanuts. Yeah. No. I'm not a... Alright, Spartan. Thank you, sir. I will do my best. Although I am the cursed one, so there's no guarantees. Better paint that. There's a piece I just replaced. Is it down here? There it is. Okay. Oh, excuse me. So that was actually a block piece. Let's see. Kick-ass butt rock. In keeping with the rock theme. The company does great until the time for salary adjustment. What was it? Some parliament got together and just decided that instead of fixing problems, are just going to raise their own salaries. I can't remember which country that was. Several countries all the time. Fair enough. It probably is too. Dang it. Right there. That's a beautiful riff. Not essential, but I'd like to keep it. Oops. It seemed like a reload even though it's not. Come on, I'm getting trapped around here. Carry on with Fluffy Synth Party. Dun, 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 dun. Definitely want to keep the stairs. Not social enough to be a leader. Dictator is another matter. Well, it depends. Also, even a dictator can be good for the country. I mean, you think about like Dr. Doom, right? Definitely a dictator. No doubt there. Right? But his people... I mean, it's fictional. It's true, but still. His people, you know, want for naught, as it were. Let's see where we at. Here's the question though, Sticks. If you were a dictator, would you call yourself Dictator Sticks, or would you call yourself Leader Six, or something like Supreme Leader Sticks? Glory to his name. All hail the great and mighty Styx. Master. Now you see, now you're not talking about dictator, you're talking about slavery, right? Which Conan Exiles is all about. Oh, damn it. Styx the god, fair enough. I don't know if dictator is the same as slavery, though. Because as a dictator, you're not necessarily paying for people. Ah, dang it. I suppose it can be, yes, in a sense. But I mean, in its purest form as a definition, a slave doesn't have to pay for food or rent or anything like that, or medical, right? But if you're under a dictatorship, y'all gotta pay for that by yourself. Huh. I find it hard to believe that this piece is removable, but yep, it is. Okay. Despite my apprehension. I feel like I may have replaced a piece up in here. The wrong material. I have to check the exterior again. Dang it! What if you live on welfare? Well, yes, but also no, because welfare is money that's given to you to spend as you need, right? You don't have a choice at all, like, you know, when it comes to slavery. There's no, you know, here's some money, go buy yourself something nice. A slave had no freedom or choices. Room and board. Yeah, well, welfare would go to paying for room and board, I suppose. But you also, again, you have options to find a cheaper room and board, right? So, yeah. But as a slave, it's like wherever you get told, this is your place, that's it. Yeah, that's what I thought. This block here. That should be combat steel. But really, I mean, the slave masters, quote unquote, have found a better way to make slaves, which is debt slaves, right? Because that's essentially what most people are, sadly. Where you know, they're your slaves, they have to work for a living as you see fit. But at the same time, there's a false sense of choice, and it's a hole they dug for themselves. A slave can get crumbs of freedom, I suppose. It depends also on whether your god slash dictator slash master favors you, you know what I mean? So if you get in favor with the master, you know, god, slave, whatever, you certainly could get better benefits than others, you know. So I suppose even in the world of slaves, there is a way to move up the chain, as it were. There we go. All those are okay now. Man, this is just ugh. Okay, so every thruster has to have at least a block away for it to be safe to walk next to. Also, how many layers do we want? Because, I mean, it doesn't matter how much layering we do on the interior. I suppose the interior layering is going to protect the interior things, but these thrusters are just explosives all hell, and once one of them blows, it's going to take out the rest. So a dictator can be good, as in, but it's like the sole owner of a company. I think it goes back to what you said earlier. The larger an entity becomes, the less fairness prevails, right? Because when you have that level of distancing from leadership and you know, well, I guess employees, for lack of a better word, or troops or whatever you want to call them. Indeed. Should eat. And I'm kind of feeling hungry too. Thank you, Squiz. Let's see. The less human you see them as, right? It's easy to get angry with your calculator and throw it across the room, not so much with people. But again, that comes back to your dictator, right? If your dictator has a sense of fairness, because you don't have to be. I mean, if you're a dictator, you don't necessarily have to be bad or even treat people badly. You could be a dictator, you know, and be loved and be fair. And be just, as it were. But you know, most of the time the term dictator has a negative spin to it, primarily because once a person attains that much power, it's hard not to abuse it. I mean, as benevolent as I may think I am, sooner or later I'm gonna fall into the trap of abusing my power, whether it's directly by own fault or through the coercion of others who seek to benefit through my power. And I mean, and that power in and of itself is its own trap, similar to beauty. Like, these are things that, yes, can bring you great benefit, but also can, you know, bring quite a lot of sadness to your life, as it were. Wealth is another one. You know, once you get enough money, you stop you stop being able to know who's your friend and who's really looking out for you and who's really just pretending to so that they can get something from you, right? A dictator can choose to listen to the peoples or not. Yes and no. You know, you have, like, no matter what, a dictator is still a being that is fallible, right? And can be convinced. Plus, you know, you have other matters, you know, like age, whether they have a family or not, you know what I mean? Like, somebody could kidnap the dictator's family and, you know, hold them for ransom or, you know, crazy demands and stuff like that. So nobody's invulnerable. Or, I suppose, beyond manipulation of some form or another. A dictator is dependent on having power and military. Yep. There's been a lot of military coups where dictators have been overthrown by their own militaries, right? And no matter what, a dictator came to power on the back of somebody else, right? So once they do come into power, they still have to answer to their benefactors. Similar to American presidencies. That's why the poor don't necessarily benefit from a change in leadership. Or the destitute, if you will. Luckily for me, that's all ancient history. The general for a coup often becomes the next dictator. Yep. Well, they organized it, but even they still have to answer to those who helped them, right? They still have to pay back the debt. So a dictator is not necessarily free of that. Unless, of course, you're Dr. Doom, who did it all by him. Oh, no, wait. Actually, Dr. Doom convinced the people of Latveria to overthrow. And then the loop starts again. Indeed, it does, sadly. The other thing is, those taking over may not realize how much the benefit the dictator was really bringing, you know? So these are not airtight blocks here. Fair enough. So, you know, taking out the dictator, while he gives you power, it doesn't necessarily give you the power to solve the problems, and may create new problems. Alright, cool. I think we've cleaned up most of the intel, except for this, which is right in my face. It's always the case. I'm like, I'm almost done, and then something else pops up. I want to be done with this ship so badly. I'll take it out and destroy some things. Okay, so first of all, how thick is this? Dictator is often so good at social manipulation. Charismatic, yeah. But that doesn't put them above being able to be manipulated, right? What block is this? Alright, that one. I do want to put something behind that. Maybe even behind all of these. Yeah, you can see all of these are not full blocks. Okay. The other question is, do I want the drone access to these guys or not? Good question. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Wait, no. We're done with that. Nuclear ghost peppers. There we go. All right. So we need to cover these guys because they're not airtight, and I think there's another set somewhere. This is called Nuclear Ghost Peppers. All of the music is from Teknoaxe, Teknoaxe, available at teknoaxe.com. Royalty free, copyright free. Then some group feels not enough rewarded, or maybe think they can do a better job. Coup incoming. This is true. But not all coups succeed, also. So that's another thing to take in consideration. It's a risk, right? An attempted coup, you fail, and you're pretty much as good as dead, right? Oh, nice. You're gonna be like most of the musicians, just release one that really awesome song, and then you buy the CD, and the rest of them are like, huh, not as good as that one. Or I remember there was this Levi's commercial that had a really catchy song to it, and then when you listen to the song, it sounds nothing like the thing that was sampled. I'm with Styx. Good luck. And if you want us to promote, by all means, let me know. Although we don't have that big of a community. Well, you never know. Some of the best successes came from word of mouth. Yeah, yes, he's competing with millions, but that doesn't mean he has any less of a chance. Except, of course, for the power of big labels and Oh, you want to sell the songs themselves? I see. Just writing the songs. What isn't it? 90% of all popular music, at least American popular music, is written by like two separate dudes, and they write almost all of the music that's successful, following, of course, a very polished formula. And there's so much in here. Gary Barlow or Ed Sheeran. Wait, I think Ed Sheeran writes his own songs, though. Because I remember reading an article about it. It's like these two guys write 90% of the songs that are popular these days. Ah, they're super famous songwriters, yeah. I mean, if you go back in history, the further you go back, the more people wrote their own songs. Not necessarily their own melodies, but their own songs. Because a lot of popular music is variations on the same theme, themes or rhythms and stuff like that come from classical music, with slight changes. But classical music, of course, is in the public domain, so anybody's free to reinterpret it as they see fit. Here, we'll clean that. But a lot more music played than that. Generally all modern now, with aka techno dance, party dance, whatever you want to call it, generic is all written by other people, like commercials. Oh, commercials, oh my god, the jingles that they write for commercials. That's some mind scrubbing music that gets stuck in your head. I mean, that's part of the reason I just stopped watching TV, because this constant barrage attempting to brainwash me. You go into the grocery store and you look at the product and you can hear the jingle in your head and you're like, oh no, I have succumbed to this brainwashing. How could I have failed myself so? Alright. So, I mean, realistically, how much of a coating do we need on the inside? No, I feel like I shouldn't remove this piece. Okay. So this is the interior. We need to figure out where we're going to put the core and other stuff, like all of this. So, let's see. There's a whole crap ton of things to put in. O2 tanks. The world is sadly revolved around brainwashing, and it's crazy to even smart people have no idea what reality is. Well, we all get caught up, and smart people are not infallible. Also, smartness is dependent, right? You could be smart in one area, but not necessarily smart in others. The blockbuster music is also treated as a product by using commercial ways to sell it. Absolutely. I mean, yeah, but you want to go back to radio, right? If you think about radio and how its progression happened, like you heard a song on the radio played over and over again until you started to like it. Now I only need one advanced constructor and one large constructor. I would like 2 small constructors. We do need a gravity generator. We do need a food processor. Maybe even 2. Oh, we'll need some fridges. Ventilators. The tier 4 extenders. All the other stuff we can worry about later. Let's see. Anything here we could use? Nope, not really. Oops. Generator. More fuel tanks. That's good. Oh, we need all of these. Group pressure. You're supposed to be like this music. Yeah. That's another way of looking at it. Huh. I think we have enough combat steel blocks on the belt. Put these here. Grab these guys. Repair station. Oh, you know what I don't have? I don't have a... Oh, wait. I don't have this. We also definitely need a detector and wireless. Wi-Fi 1 is not going to be enough. I want more. Do we have more? I am not seeing more. Alright, I need to make some more Wi-Fi. That's constructor. I suppose the small constructor would do it as well. Oh well. So, make 6 in total. I'd rather listen to instrumental music. I think most of the stuff that I play here is instrumental. Well, not instrumental. I mean, not instrumental, but without vocals, at least. Go with venting your spleen on a low D. Yeah, it's a little bit too much. Soaring down a guitar string. That's better. Yeah, while we wait for this, let's step away for 60 seconds. Be right back. Alright, I need to put this on. It is getting chilly in here. Psytrance. I don't even know what that is. Well, I mean, I suppose it's some kind of trance music. But I'm not familiar with it. Whoa. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, it's weird how my upper body is cold, but not my lower body. Probably a good thing. There we go. Better. Okay.
suggest you to try Transcendental. You have suggested that before. Releases more music than the fewest will be able to hear it all. That's another thing. If you wanted to listen to all the music in the world, you would not be able to do it in a lifetime. I don't think so, even if you didn't stop for anything. Speaking of stopping for things, you know what? I wonder if this cheddar popcorn is still good. It's been a while since I opened the bag. Popcorn doesn't go bad, does it? I mean, like, there's an expiry date on it, or best before date, I suppose. Best before is not an expiry date, though. And I think a lot of expiry dates are kind of BS. Because they want you to throw away the stuff so you can buy more sooner. Keep that, commercial thing going. Or become soft. Well, I did seal it up, so... But I don't know how well. I mean, it's not a perfect seal, right? There, we got our 6. Okay. Oh, we need medical. And we need an O2 station. Well, we may need more than one O2 station. Oh, we need Verbe. Oh, that's for a base, excuse me. That one's for the CV. Good. Okay. I think we have, for the most part, the things that we need. Can we get some of these railings? And let's grab some... deco blocks. Oh well, we couldn't take any of those. Alright, we'll have to wait. Hey, Logan Malone. LGML. Production chain, power storage constructor. Have not put any of that in yet. Basically, we just finished the hull. So, we're looking at putting all of this stuff in. I'm probably going to try and keep the power away from the hull. Excuse me for the noise, but the popcorn must be freed. I don't think I sealed it that well. It's a bit soft. Also, when you say production chain, what do you mean? In what sense? I still haven't put in the storage, so I'm probably going to end up putting in 2 container controllers, 1 ammo, and 1 ore and wood. Max them out to 320k. But I'm thinking if we have more space, I'm going to put more storage in because, you know, I love storage. We love storage. Storage is good. So is this popcorn, even though it's soft. But again, there's only so much of it I can take because it's so cheesy. So cheesy! Raw materials to finished product. Are we talking about popcorn, music, or the ship? I'm confused now. Or Empyrion in general might be another option. Also, hello Logan. Or Malone. Or Logan Malone. Or LM. LGMLE. I think the music on Trans Central is free to use. If credit, announce. The channel of the artist. Oh, my base is my CV. Well, let's see. All of the blocks that are in this CV are stolen. Not stolen, acquired, reappropriated from defeated enemies, both alien and Xerax. But I'm gonna have probably 2 tier 3 generators or tier 2 generators and 2 tier 1s. So the tier 2s will power all of the big thrusters and whatnot and shield. You know what? I do want an additional tier 1 for the shield separately. So when I turn off the thrusters, it'll turn off those generators, but turn on the tier 1 generators, and I'll use those to power my constructors. I don't do a lot of construction on my ship, so I'll probably only have an advanced constructor, a large constructor, and 2 small constructors for, you know, bullets. Man, this stuff is so addictive. Also getting stuck in my teeth, which is, of course, the curse of popcorn, right? What I like to do is have a separate cargo container for each device. So, for example, the Pioneer is my starter CV. Well, the one I spawned in from the workshop, and I have here is the output of the advanced constructor. Here is the output of the wait, I have 2 advanced constructors out? Oh, that's it. That must be a glitch. So under normal circumstances, if I have different constructors, I have an output. And I'll go to that output and then use the connected device to get to that. Because if you have more than one thing connected to the main storage, obviously it's going to take you to like the small constructor instead of the advanced constructor, large constructor. So I'll probably end up having cargo boxes for that, which means I would need some cargo boxes. So thanks for that, Malone. Easiest is silicon container for a microwave. Yeah, but then I have to go to the microwave and make it, and the microwave's not here because the studio doesn't have one. I suggested the idea, but it was rejected. So I have to rely on whatever I have picked up along the way. 1 cargo box is not going to cut it. Well, it's a start, though. Where did we not look? Well, yes, I suppose, in a sense, for that. Air fryer. Oh, yeah, well, I think my partner wanted to get one of those, but and then changed their mind. But yeah, I may have a good idea there, but my design of the ship itself is probably not the best, considering we have very large thrusters sitting right next to each other. So if one of these explodes, it's probably going to take out the one that's next to it. But we have 4 separate sets of them, so it may not be that big of a loss. I also want to keep the cargo extensions away from these thrusters so that we don't lose space or anything that we have in storage if they do get blown up. So yeah. So far so good. I just need to build the interior. I need to figure out where to put the... Oh, you know what? I think I'm going to put the tier 2 generators up and down from that cockpit right in front of me, right there. Because then they'll be visible from the windows, which is what I wanted to do anyways. Also have a hot air based popcorn maker. Very easy to clean and use. Very good result. Do you have to put oil in there? Or does it just use hot air, period? No oil. That would make it easier to clean. No flavor. Yeah, well. Yeah, but you can eat. You can add that later. Just put it in a bag and add the flavor and shake it up, right? I mean, the cheese on this kind of feels like processed cheese. You just returned after being away for 4 years. Wow, it probably is a completely different game now. I mean, I started in Alpha 9, and it's Alpha 12 now. And I wouldn't say it's a completely different game, but a lot has changed. Only recently did they add so you can put minigun turrets on SVs, which I think is an awesome addition. And small container to have butter in it, so it gets melted. Yeah, but I mean, you could. Oh, it has one built into the to the hot air thing. That's cool. That little container would probably be annoying to wash though. Oil and butter, I'm not a big fan of butter at all. Like, I don't know. I don't like the taste of it or anything. Similar to onions. I'm okay actually with the flavor of onions, but the texture really bothers me. So you're gonna pick it up again, Logan? Because it's a lot of fun. Butter is normally salty. I don't think it's about that. I think it's like whenever you heat up butter, that it has a certain smell to it. I think that's what puts me off of it. Oh my god! Stop this. That is enough of that. Because it's not the cheese that's a problem; it's the saltiness. All right. Finish it off with some Turillipod milk. This is true. I suppose you can control a lot more when you make it yourself. Four years ago, what alpha was that, Logan? Or do you prefer to call it Malone? Logan Malone, LM? What would you prefer to be called? What's your preferred pronoun? Or I should actually say, what's your preferred nomenclature? Nomenclature? Handle? What's another word for that? The word I'm thinking of. Moniker. Moniker. You had the game, but you didn't play it. Interesting. You had a base inside of the middle of a mountain with a sea entrance. Your garage was 1 block above the lava zone. Oh. Alright, my base is underground. I did build, when I first played the game, I built a base on the side of a mountain. But the problem is I had no idea what I was doing. We played some other games then. Fair enough. That being said, Six, I think I had Empyrion for like several months before I even picked it up and started playing it. And I only picked it up and started playing it because Alpha 17 on 7 Days to Die came out, and I hated what they did with the AI. So I'm like, I need another game to play. And I already had this recommended by one of my friends. So I'm like, all right, cool, I'll play this now. And then I got hooked into it. Still preferred 7 Days to Die until they changed the graphics. And then, you know, it's like, ugh. My eyes hurt. Sorry. Every time I readjust, I have to move the mic, and despite it being on a boom arm, it's still strategy games. I stopped playing. I think for a long time, there was a period I stopped playing games, and then when I started again, I started playing Diablo 2. And when I met my partner, we were playing that together until Diablo 3 came out, and we played the crap out of that. And then I think I stopped playing games for a while again, got into like watching TV and movies and stuff like that. Now I've come back to gaming and stopped watching TV and movies. I need to forget all of the things. Surviving Mars, Aven Colony. Haven't actually heard or played any of those, surprisingly. I liked Red Alert, Command & Conquer, Dune 2000.
which I was talking about recently with somebody. Actually, I think it was Kithid. Yeah, MC. Mortal Kombat. The other thing is, I played a lot of arcade games. I played Street Fighter 4, Mortal Kombat on arcade. Minecraft. Ah, I see. Okay. Thank you for the translation there. I have seen the trailer for Dune, but I've also, up until the point where the trailer came up, I was watching clips of the old Dune, and I did not know that Patrick Stewart was actually in that version. Dune 2 is a game? Really? I'll have to look that up. I did enjoy that. Squiz actually gifted me, what was it? Command and Conquer, the remastered one? I too have seen all of the Dunes in Dune. Well, I don't know. I've seen the original Dune and the one that they made. The one that they made, Sci-Fi Channel in the US made, Dune and Children of Dune. I don't really like the main actor for that, but he was still okay. Like, I don't know if I read the books or not. I haven't read books in a long time. So long. All right, let's not putter around too much. So, Logan, are you going to get back into this, or? I mean, since you own the game still, and it's a completely different game, you might as well, right? Plus, in addition to that, there are people who've gone out and made mods of the game that change the way the game is played and make it a completely different game, too. So, even if you get bored of the original, you still have mods you can play, which is the beauty of modern games, I suppose. Let's see. Began playing this about 8 months when it was as intro early access. It was buggy. There are still a few bugs here and there, but nothing that would bother you probably as much as it did back in the day. Back in the day. If like sci-fi short films, look up YouTube channel Dust. I think I've seen a few from them. Very good work, if I remember correctly. They do quite good work. A bit weird and twisted. Obtuse would be the word that I would use, but still very engaging. Yeah, see, I want to cover a lot of this and separate it. But I also want some kind of access to this. Let's see. I kind of want to separate what's thruster and what's not, so let's do that first. There should be one more here, I believe. Anywho. Where are we? Where are we? It reminds me of a song. Let's see if I can find it. There you go. I am everywhere. Yeah, no worries, Logan. Welcome. Anytime. BGS were a bit too unfinished for me 4 years ago. Version 0.6, wow. I think this is a thruster. Yeah. We're definitely missing a thruster. I think it's this. Trust is a thruster. Yep, it's a thruster. Which means this one is a thruster. Well, trust can certainly thrust you into different positions. No! 9! Dumkopf. Not really. Mistakes don't make you dumb. Not learning from them makes you dumb. You can't do undo in, you have to be in creative, I think, for undo. Yep. I also don't think there's an undo for paint. I don't think there's an undo for painting. I think there's an undo for placing blocks, but not for painting. I'm also curious, though, when you have symmetry mode on and you do undo, does it actually... Painting those red didn't really make a difference. Does it actually undo both sides, or does it just undo the last side that you put in? Undo is a bit wobbly. It's similar to, there is a way to remove, when you're in creative, I think there's a way to remove both blocks that you place down if you have symmetry on. It's like holding a key and then clicking the block, and I never got it to work properly. I see like Jay Randall and them use it all the time, and I just can't get it to work. That's why I have to keep on flying back and removing them. Holy crap. Shift modifier. Why is it even stopping you? I shouldn't stop you. Who's doing that? AI Mojo and Streamlabs. Because you're a VIP, it shouldn't stop you. Let me just check this. Regular, true. Oh. That's weird. I need to somehow fix that. Let's say the word for doing. Open of a crab leg. I don't even know what that is. Crack? I don't know what that word is anyways. Oh. In one channel you got timed out for an hour since you repeated it. Really? I don't think there's any timeout that lasts for an hour on any of my things. In fact, one of the first things I did was turn off caps lock ban, like, you know, 30 minutes. That's ridiculous. No, mine are like a second maximum. I think a minute. I want to let you know that. Oh, you did it twice. Aw, that's a bit unfair. Is this a thruster? It is a thruster. Another one we missed all across. That's too much. Although that being said, I mean, I can't really. Maybe the streamer is just themselves getting bombarded constantly that they need to put that in. but that's a bit harsh. Somebody needs to look at their settings. I'm all about saying whatever the hell you want to say, really. If you want to spam emotes or say something in caps. You should have the freedom to do that. I mean, if I don't agree with something that you said, I'm going to tell you I don't agree with it. I'm not going to stop you from saying it. Be able to say whatever you want to say as long as you're willing to accept the consequences. Freedom of speech is not necessarily free. On the back of that, let's go with Shuffle Through the Night. I think it's important to do admin work. And the other thing is, once you set it up, you know, you don't have to worry about it afterwards. But it's and then there's a hassle to set it up. It may be just the streamer is not experienced enough, or doesn't realize that that's kind of one of their responsibilities, and just going with the default of everything, which is kind of either inexperienced or lazy, one of the two. But then again, there are a lot of streamers that are different. I mean, I remember Woman Scorned complaining about going into XCal's stream and asking him questions and not getting an answer. But so far I've only watched two partially, like a few 10 minutes of his stream, and I have noticed that. But I've also noticed that he answers specific people. And he didn't make you a VIP? Shame on him or her. Shame on them. Oh my god, there's popcorn stuck in my teeth. Oh. It's so frustrating. First world problems. Plus bad dental hygiene, probably. Alright, so we gotta find a way to shovel all this stuff in here. I really think we should put down the blocks, though. I need to figure out... All of this needs to be padded here. Fair enough. Still, though. Did they notice? Did you bring it to their attention afterwards, or...? Wait a second. That's weird. It's been timing you out for a couple of things. What the hell? Minecraft strategy game. Did it just time out everything you said before? Because I don't remember. Like, it looks like it's putting a line through every single thing you said ever. And I know I've read all of this. Fair enough. If you choose not to let him know, that's your choice. If it happens here, they'll definitely let me know, because that's, like, against my train of thought, so... It's weird. That's retarded. Just because you said one thing that was in violation of whatever, it doesn't mean that everything, doesn't negate everything that you said before. That's stupid. It's a very small-minded response. So we need to pad all of these. Well, if there is a setting, I'm gonna have to go and check it and see if I can change that, because that's just ridiculous. It's Streamlabs that's doing it, though. So that's where I need to look. Because AI Mojo, as far as I'm concerned, is the bot, the mod, right? Streamlabs and Stream Elements, you know, can kiss my booty. I didn't create AI Mojo to have Streamlabs and whatever Stream Elements kick in and, you know, give their second opinions like Karens. Yeah. I mean, it didn't, like, on the view that I'm looking at from, I'm not even looking through mod view, I'm just looking at through the normal view. It just puts a line through it. It didn't actually, like, purge it or hide it. I don't know what it looks like on your end. Mods can probably see the log if needed in a spamming reaction, not a timeout. Oh, I suppose, yeah, that would make sense for spamming. Still, though. It's a bit much, I think. Oh, my timeout also activates the spamming response. I see. I'll have to check that on Streamlabs, because I'm pretty sure that's where it's coming from. And AI Mojo is not the one who's doing that. Or not the entity or bot, if you will, that's doing that. I can fill all of these with cargo extensions, but if one of these things get blown up, we're going to lose some of our storage, and I don't want that to happen. So I think I'm just going to have to fill all these in. Let's activate good old symmetry. It doesn't matter what plane we do it on, really. I've not learned this really. Bringing it to my attention is help enough, and I appreciate that, Six. You know, because I don't. A lot of these things exist and are automatic, and I don't necessarily know that they exist until they're triggered, right? And then when they're triggered, then I have to turn around and try and fix it. Oh my god. Oh. Ah, got it. Thank God. Had to use the top of the cap of a pen to get that popcorn shell out of my tooth. Well, out between my gum. Fix it, Will. Yeah, I better. I gotta look at it's coming from Streamlabs because, and I've just got to disable Stream Elements altogether. As far as modding is concerned, just revoke their its permissions and tell it not to interfere with the stream at all. And then Streamlabs can work in the background because it does other stuff that I do like, but I have to tweak the settings. All right, so we pretty much have to pad around all of this. Stop telling me I'm getting irradiated. Yeah, I think I'm gonna... Whoa, holy moly. Breaking shell? What can happen with the floor? Try all you want. I mean, test it. Go ahead. like I said, the timeout shouldn't be longer than 10 seconds or a second. By the time you're ready to type something new, it should have passed already. Crack is not going to be a problem. That, I think the words like that were specifically pulled by the streamer themselves. Because you can ban, like, you can target specific words. Cracking it open? No, that's not going to bother. There are no ban words. I haven't put any in, other than, like, the standard. You're not using it here? Well, I'm not using it here. I'm not using probably whatever bot that person was using, yeah. I should be able to remove mods from chat. Well, here's the thing. I'm concerned that if I don't do it from the Steam Elements, Stream Elements, like, account, it'll end up doing what it used to do in your chat before you made it a mod, where it's like, I do not have the ability to function properly. Please, you know. It could be Nightbot, right? I had Nightbot originally because it was like, it was easy. But once it started causing problems for War Creeper in particular, I removed it. Still does that? Even though you put it in the, you put it as a mod in the channel? Alright, I gotta go across the green veil to find out where. Alright, so we're over here. So this is the thruster 2. Yikes. Uh-oh. I think there might be space in there. Yeah, there is. I don't think I really need to pad that. Should probably go all around the back of this as well. I want to be kind of clever and put a way to send my drone in, so I could do like something like put this in here like that, so I could still come in and access it using the drone. But oh, you know what the problem's going to be? Problem's going to be when I want to paint these later a specific color. I'll do it from the outside. I'll just remove the things and do it that way. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, no, I don't subscribe to curtailing a person's ability to speak their mind. If we can't have a dialogue, then we have a problem. The world is weird. Recently, university teacher got fired for something because a Chinese word that sounds like oh yeah, I know it's jiga and nigga. It comes from it's like the Japanese I know, or even the English. When I first moved to Australia, I was living with some Chinese people, and wow, I heard that a lot. And, you know, coming from Michigan and being of the race that I am, I, of course, you know, was very, very angry about the situation. To the point where I was about to, like, murder them in their sleep. And I sat down and had a chat with them. I'm like, you know, you keep on saying this word. What does it mean? I didn't go, why you guys calling me that, huh? Don't you know it's racist? No, I had a conversation with them. I'm like, what does it mean? They explained to me what it meant. I'm like, oh, okay. And then, you know, I can't really, I'm not really going to say anything about it because That's part of their language, you know what I mean? It's not intended to offend. You know, that's the problem as well. It's like you can't jump to conclusions. You can't just... I'm just going to have to put a line right down here, am I not? You can't jump to conclusions and just assume that everybody's out to get you. That kind of mentality is not healthy for anybody at all. This is going to end up sealing off this little section here, isn't it? Oh, I still can get it from the top. Okay. You know, again, like I said before, you need to be able to talk about these things. You need to be able to discuss what's going on. You know, you cannot just let your own personal hang-ups or anything like that get in the way. You know, and it's disappointing that a university would do that. I mean, it shows a lack of cultural awareness when you are getting offended for somebody about something that they're not culturally aware of. You know what I mean? There's something wrong about that. So, yeah. I mean, I don't care. I'll use the N-word. Granted, nobody's going to say anything because of the color of my skin, but that's beside the point. Even though I have the option to, I choose not to. There's no taking back the word. It's either nobody's allowed to say it, or everybody's allowed to say it. You know? They shouldn't be like, you have permission because of the color of your skin. I think that's bogus. We're going to wrap all the way around this, aren't we? Yeah. Alright, there we go. Protect the interior. Oh, crap. You know, I need to fix it now. I need to fix it now. I was watching, I think I was reading... No, what was it? It was an interview between, I think, a feminist or something like that and a radio personality. And the feminist, I think, was black as well, and she was going on about opportunities for black people and stuff like that. And then, and she was criticizing the person. She was like, "Oh, well, you know, you succeeded only because of, you know, your race." And it turns out that the person was black as well. In my belief, if you say a certain word, then you have the right to annihilate the universe. What word is that? It's the word chicken. Well, I don't say the word. I say the word chicken, but I also eat chicken. Does that give me the power? The power. Yes, tell us the word that we may know. Wow. Dang it. It's our easy by annihilate you. Is it Styx Annihilator? Destroyer of the river Styx, thereby ending death as you know it. Although I don't really think that the destruction of the river Styx would stop death. It would just stop people from being able to go anywhere after death. Because it was a river to the thing. Lucky for you, it's not chicken. Oh, is it just if you say the word, then the universe is destroyed? Well, then nobody better say that word. I have an empty hole here. Speaking of Marty McFly, doesn't one Marty have to die in order for it actually works in order for the story to work. I remember seeing like a video on a theory like that. I think it was actually by, what's his name? The guy who does theories. This is just a theory. He does game theory and film theory, I think. On YouTube. Styx, the god you know and love. At least you better, otherwise, you know, you will be annihilated. I wouldn't want that kind of power, the power to annihilate the universe. Although I suppose if you did, quote-unquote, annihilate the universe, it would happen so quickly nobody would know. You know what I mean? It'd just be one moment they're there, one moment they're not. Boom. The end. Game over. Game over, man! Game over! Ah. Thrusters we did not pay attention to before. I had a little talk about that recently. Enlighten us as to what was your conclusions. This padding project is becoming quite tedious. I'm using a lot of my Xenoblocks as well. I'm wondering if I should change to combat steel. I suppose these add less weight though, so. Just don't want to end up with empty holes in places. Because that would be not good. Not good at all. Excuse me. I suppose I need to fill that in. Definitely need one here. Okay, so don't think this is required. Seeping tough time out and bans and stuff like that. Does the shift modifier work when you're not in creative? Or is it only in creative? Looking at some of the names here, I don't want to call anybody out, but like some of the names here are hilarious. Comrade Two-Face. First killer. Second killer, third killer. Got that thought some time ago. Have a good joke. Just, it can have a side effect. It's so good you probably laugh to death. Want me to tell it? Well, I would love to hear it, but unfortunately for the safety of others, because I don't fear death. Like, if I die, I die. That's fine. And laughing to death is a pretty good way to go, unless it's painful somehow. But you know, I don't want to impose my choices on other people, so I'm gonna have to say maybe send it to me as a private message. Catch-22. Isn't there one of those always in life, though? Generally. Oh wow, there's so much little spaces here. Yes, I understand. I'm being irradiated because I'm next to the thrusters. And we need to cover this as well, because that is a... we did cover it up there. Good. Do we get the interior work in here? Yeah. Alright. Well, looks like we need to actually put one in those, which we did on the other side. That's good. I just hope I haven't left anything around these thrusters, like in blank. Don't really need to put one there. I suppose I should cover the back of these. I mean, we can highlight them with glass. Difficult choices. The thing is, if they take out these hangar doors, I actually want something on that side as well. There, at least have that be tougher. Okay. We still need to cover those, and we should probably block these off as well. 9! How can I be out? Tell me it's not so. Tell me it's not true. I have only 13 left. Okay, we're gonna have to go down to planet and grab some more xenoblocks from the various alien things that we can find, because there's no way I'm going to be able to cover the rest of these thrusters. No! Why? Tell you I don't have that many left, so what do? Just randomly throw them around? Oh wait, that replicated on the other side, didn't it? Did you? Reason for the idea, where people buy packages that say, well, I suppose that is a thing. I mean, but a lot of things are like that. Like, look at alcohol and alcohol-related crimes. You know, people have the tendency to do things that are not good for them if they bring them some kind of pleasure or happiness, I guess. Or addiction is another reason. Is in the case of smoking. Alright. Cool. Looks like we're gonna have to go get some more xenoblocks. Just make sure I don't actually have that on the Cosmic Fly. Just sitting around randomly, which I'm pretty sure I cleaned it out, yeah. Alright, time to head back to the planet. We need more blocks. I suppose I could do more with the interior, realistically, but I'm gonna have to fly around in this. In creative mode, I think. To see if I missed something. They're covered. Oh wait, they would be covered over. They would not be covered over on this side as well, wouldn't they? But they are. Interesting. Good drink is enough cyanide to kill you. Want to drink it? I don't know. What are the effects of the drink? And how quickly will it kill me? Will I be able to actually enjoy the drink? You know, I'm not necessarily interested in suicide for the sake of suicide. If I'm going to get something out of it, perhaps, maybe, I might consider it. Although I'm sure there's some people out there who would be like, I don't care if it tastes terrible. KMI. Where's it? Why? KMN. Want to kill me now, right? Alright, let's turn off symmetry. Alright, not quite as cool looking as its predecessor. Yeah, I'm okay with... Actually, we should probably disconnect. Did I disconnect yet? No. I want to make sure that I don't lose anything when I do. Huh. Yeah, okay, good. Some people believe on some things that are so and so, but other stuff seems not believable. Yeah, well, I think it's about similarity, right? Have they encountered something similar before that allows them to accept the new knowledge? Or is it something new that, because they have no frame of reference, they don't want to believe it, right? Also, if generally if an idea goes against your quote-unquote core identity, it doesn't matter how believable it is, most likely you're not going to accept it. Why? My belt is really weird. Yeah, that's broken. I'm gonna have to stop for a second. Because it looks like I'm still connected to a container. Wow, that took a long time to slow down. There we go. There we go, that's better. I feel better now. Alright, let's carry on. Carry on, carry on. Nothing really matters. Dun, dun, dun. Let's see. Most have not tasted or tried cyanides, just repeated info. Well, I mean, isn't there cyanide in some of the things that we eat, like apple seeds, right? I think apple seeds contain cyanide. At least that's what I've heard. I haven't tested it scientifically. We should get some traveling music going on. You've heard stories or movies or read books. Exactly. I mean, it's also not something that I would really like to test. Let's go with acrobatics and slow motion. That's a one-way. I suppose, I mean, it depends. If I have the equipment and, chemical knowledge to be able to test it out. Probably put the thrusters on. Oh, slow your roll there, buddy. Irrational. Irrationality is definitely a trait of Homo sapiens. But you got to think about it, though. There has to be some kind of survival instinct attached to it, right? A rational being would not attempt to save another being at the risk of their own lives, right? But at the same time, you have firefighters, you know what I mean, who literally run into fire in an attempt to save other beings at the risk of their lives. We should probably connect to a container. This is what I came for. Trained and equipped to do that. Firefighting? As a volunteer or a retiree, or? No. See, now that'll give me Xenosus, right? Didn't. It gave me a steel plate. That's weird. Running into a fire to save another person. Still though, you don't get that training without choice, you know what I mean? Like, well, I suppose it depends on the situation, but generally firefighters don't just go decide to be a firefighter because of the glory or something like that. Although some of them I'm pretty sure are risk takers and might do it for the thrill. You don't seem like the type to do it for the glory. What is this? Oh, combat steel. We don't care about combat steel. Got enough of that. Strictly here for this green stuff. That's what I crave. I'm gonna fill my cargo hold. Feeling good, Making a decision between trained professional and the father that runs in to save his kid. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, the trained professional will have a better chance, probably, of getting out of it than the father. And also, the trained professional is going in to save people they don't know and don't have an emotional attachment to. Come on. Am I unable to... Oh, I turned the thruster off. It helps if you have that thrust. Also, to keep in shape and keep the knowledge. No time to read manuals or start a debate. Yes, well. I don't know why it would be a debate other than what's the best way if you don't have the knowledge. Does anybody here know what to do? What? It has to be innate, can't train yourself to overcome, you know, look death straight in the eye. And be like, I'm gonna save somebody whether I like it or not. Let's go in through the hole that we bored in first. Bored through first. I bored myself a whore. Let's see. What sets a fireman apart from others? I suppose a fireman definitively... this is not working for me. I might have to go down there. Oh, wow. Okay, no getting out of there. I guess I will have to use the drone. A fireman definitively was going in to save people that they are not... have no emotional attachment to other than them being other human beings. That's true. Why, if you wanted to be a voice? You can always hop on Discord and let me know you're there. And we can have a lively debate about how firemen are superior to all others. Oh. I suppose fireman, though, isn't really the only occupation that requires you to overcome your fears. It's just the motivation is the distinction, right? While firefighters may not necessarily, or may always, be facing imminent danger that is apparent and in front of them, a lot of different occupations face danger that may not be so clear. For example, doctors and stuff like that. If an unknown disease emerges and the doctor doesn't know about it, I mean, they're putting themselves at risk against something that you cannot see. It's not like a big fire there. So, I'd imagine that, but that again, not all doctors' motivations are necessarily to help people. You can give a firefighter the necessary tools and training, but he or she has to have the will to run into danger to save someone else. Wondering how much can you cultivate that, though? Can you cultivate that? Can you train to overcome your fears and, you know, put yourself in that situation? Because I feel like the point that you're making is that that is something that is part of the core character, and there's no, you know, that it's in you, that you have to be that type of person, and there's no, but again, I don't think anybody would want, anybody who's not equipped for that would not necessarily want to overcome that fear. You know what I mean? Because, well, police and military, because I was thinking about my example of the doctor as well, right? So a doctor similar to that would face potential life-threatening situations, right? But there is also motivation there because, you know, a doctor can make a lot of money. You know what I mean? And, you know, being a doctor, you don't necessarily have to be in the field that would, you know, that would bring imminent danger, or, you know, even the military. Like, the other thing about the military is you don't necessarily know that you, I mean, you know, you're gonna fight a war, and there's a chance that you might die, but there's also a chance that you know what I mean, that there won't be a war, right? So, you know, in times of peace, people may join the army thinking, you know, there's not going to be a war, I don't have to worry about this, and then be conscripted later and be forced to, you know, basically either overcome their fear or die. But a firefighter, that's a person who's choosing to walk directly in the line of fire. Now, I don't talk about police, because police could potentially end up in a situation like that. I mean, every time a police officer walks through the door or comes to a routine stop, you know, they're risking their lives. But that risk is not always there, and it's not always, you know, like, you know, apparent. Was with a firefighter, well, hey, look at that. The fire is there. The danger is there. And it's worse because it's not only the fire you see, but also who knows what kind of things inside that might explode. Or, you know what I mean? While you're in there trying to fight the fire. See, I'm with Spartan John now. I kind of wish there was a mod that would just do this for me. Alright. Head-based friend, thanks for the correcting that. Alright, Dante. As you always say, be good. I use your own words against you. Oh, there you go. We learned something new. About Dante and about ourselves. Oh my god. How many do we pick up so far? 263, that seems like insignificant compared to how much we're gonna need. Kind of need one where it's above ground, so we can just use, oh, I'd have to have an HV with a multi-tool on it, wouldn't I? Maybe you should do that. Build like a little HV that just has a multi-tool in it that fits on the back of the Galactic Pioneer. And its sole purpose is just to burrow into things like this and pick up all the blocks as quickly as possible. How long do you think that would take to make? And we wouldn't be able to make it too thick either, because it'd have to get through like a few blocks, right? So at 9 by 9. All right, let's go Oceanside. And 60 seconds mark. Okay, so that was a little bit longer than 60 seconds, but oh, come on. I really want to go down there now. What would I need? I would need thrusters, hover thingies, and a lot of storage boxes. Four green hovers, 1 to 2 thrusters, maybe 1 RCS. Well, the problem is, though, if you burrow down into the hole, you're going to have a problem getting out unless you can, like, push up vertically. I suppose if you make the hole big enough, though, you could get the Decros McFly in there to pick it up. Oh, you know what you could do? We could build the miner that we were talking about as an SV, and then have this small section that sits on the back, that's the HV. Right? And so you drill in with the HV, with the SV, small SV connected behind it, and then when you're ready to leave, you just dock it the other way and fly out with the SV. Oh yeah, that's one way of doing it, I suppose. Just move everything over as you're working. But then you'd have to make sure that you're in range of the of your main ship, right? You couldn't go further than well, I suppose you could go further than 100 meters and then move. With no cargo, it will climb. Okay. I don't really need those, though. We really haven't taken... I think we've taken everything from here. We just didn't take the containers. Which is fair enough. We don't need them. Starter HV. That'd be an idea. And if the SV that's attached to it, no mass volume, otherwise have 4 Gatling, harvester, and a constructor. I think I would just be happy with the ability to use the multi-tool on it, right? Because I have harvesters on the tank, so if I really need wood, I can always take that out and collect to my heart's content, right? But an SV miner attached to a HV multi-tooler, just a small one, like you said, even with the 4 green ones, as long as I can find my way out. Which, you know what? I would want drills on it. Right? Because eventually you're going to end up hitting, if you're underground like this, you remove these from the walls and then you've got dirt. So you could just mine your way out, even if you were fully packed, right? I wonder what tier that would have to be in order for it to be able to have a multi-tool turret. I mean, it would be a level 20 unlock for sure. Right. I have to mine and swap out the multi-tool for the turret. Yeah, it's a lot of hassle. It's a lot of hassle as far as I'm concerned. There we go. Get back into space and build this. Or finish building it. Just a few changes with the multi-tool. One few changes too many, Sticks. I want everything to be ready and perfect for me. Are there dual turrets on an HV? Is that a thing? I don't remember that being a thing. Oh yeah, it's a tool turret, so I suppose yes. Interesting. How long has that been around? Because I just remember it being a multi-tool. Or maybe I just never paid attention to it. I suppose I'm going to take these, aren't I? Otherwise we're going to fall. Wonder if this is going to bring down something if I take out these supports. Oh well, one way to find out. Should probably take out all the roof though. Make sure I get the stuff that I want. Easy options. It would be easier, but you know, I'd have to build the thing, and you know me with building Sticks. Come on, it'll take me like a good few hours just to build it, and then I have to paint it, and yeah. By the time I did all of that, I'd be done with what I'm doing, and hopefully, I'm hoping I only have to do this one more time, get enough blocks. But it would be good to have something like that available. I'd probably have to change it around though, because I want it to fit on the back of the Dracosmic fly, right? Slot in like the tank does. Plus, I'd want a really thin profile, like really tubular almost, or boxy, so I could fit it in small holes. Because, like, I don't want to have to tear down this whole thing. I just like to take out a couple blocks and drop in, and then take the stuff that I want. But I'm always open and welcoming any thing you got to give. Yeah, I'll take it all. One more week. Hey, listen, Sticks, I don't really have a problem with content. I can make up stuff to do. Trust me. What the hell are they shooting at? I gotta fix the logic on that. Although whatever they're shooting at may be coming after me. That's right. I got bullets to spare. Streamlabs. Who cares if it's a combo? All these little helper programs trying to stick their nose in everything. No, I can see it too. I think everybody in chat can see it. It's just because you use the smiley face. You know, and what's wrong with the generic smiley face? Why does it have to be like that robot smiley face? Take out these first. There we go. Is it a warning? I don't think so. I think it's a positive thing. I would certainly be very disappointed if it timed you out after that. This is true. We never know until we try. Go ahead and throw a couple more smiley faces in there. Let's see if we can trigger it. Let's get it triggered. Just spam the chat with smiley faces. Yeah, why didn't it say again, huh? This is just the first time. Did you crack that seal? That's it? Ooh, radiated fog. The game's like, just, no, you can't stand out in the open. Oh, yes, I can. No, it doesn't seem like it cares anymore. It's just like, yeah. I bet you if you wait for a while, though... Oh, wait, no! There you go. There you go. I bet you could get the 3x combo again if you did a different emote. Streamlabs was a little bit slow on the uptake there. Oh, so you can't just do it in a... Wait, no, you did... What? You did... 1, 2... 1, 2, 3... 4... Oh, so if you did it that way, you could get it. But will it give you the 4-1 again? Is the question. Is it going to go do a 5x combo? It's going to go whack now. It's going to be like, I don't know how many. Oh, here we go. 7 combo. Ooh, Stream Elements jumped in there too. Look at that. Everybody's happy about that. All the bots are excited. What is it? Septuplet combo. Try smiley face combo. 333. Oh, here we go. I'd like to see you type in that many. We got the 3x combo again. What do you get for that though? Nothing. Just the, you know, the cheer there. Like, hey, you did it. Congratulations. 3x combo. Woohoo. Too many. Too many blocks. Oh, could be. But it's Streamlabs and Stream Elements that are doing it, so I don't think it affects the golden shillings. Unless you saw a change. But if it did, then everybody would just, you know, spam it to get channel points. Well, although I don't know how much channel points are really worth. But I do know that Streamlabs keeps a separate tab, which you can view if you do exclamation point. Exclamation mark points. So you might be getting some of those Onamis. You have 79k. Mojo's got you beat at 170.9k. And if anybody can think of anything else to add to as a redeeming for those points, let me know. I'm always open to new ideas. There we go. All right. Is this all there is, or is there more around the corner, I wonder? And I wonder if I take out the walls, is it going to bring down the whole building? Because I'm pretty sure I won't be able to pick it all up. Someone had a timeout mod for 10 minutes. Yeah, I think when I originally looked at the settings, some of them were 1 minute, some of them were 10 minutes. That's 10 minutes is a long time, especially like in stream world, if you want to call it that. Like a lot of stuff happens in 10 minutes that you want to comment on, you know? Mine are just 1 second because it's like, hey, listen, you shouldn't do that. the bot's going to tell you shouldn't do that. You know what I mean? And then if you keep on doing it, then I'll have to take action myself. And I prefer to have it that way than automated responses like that. Because again, like with the caps lock one, you know, if you're excited and you want to use caps, right? I think that's kind of takes away from your ability to communicate, and I'm all about communication. Yeah, 10 minutes can go fast, but it, you know, it kind of robs you of an opportunity to be part of the experience. And I mean, you're coming to be part of the experience, so it kind of kills the reason for you being here. And now, that being said, I'm sure on bigger channels, alright, well, enjoy both of those experiences. Oh, for 10 minutes? Oh, I suppose you could, yeah. You'd have to do both of those things quickly, though. You'd be back after longer than 10 minutes, I imagine. But I mean, you could just go and do that anyways, right? You don't need a timeout to trigger that. Also, what kind of like awesome bowel control do you have that you can just go and just at will just sit on the toilet? It's gonna happen right now. Be ready, body. Okay. Have to go type. So we just wait until you have to go and then type in something that will cause a 10-minute timeout? That would be a weird plan, but hey, if it rocks your boat. This is oddly constructed. Looks like there was a plan to do something else here, and then they're just like, nope. You will do that differently. I'm waiting until can be lucky and accidentally get a timeout. Okay, I thought timeout was supposed to be a punishment, right? Or a reprimand of some form. Go for a snack, then it hits you. It'd be worse if you came back from that and then you got timed out. You're like, I got nothing to do now. No. It only gave me steel plates. That's disappointing. I was hoping for Xeno substrate. Wonder how much of this I can take before it collapses. Give me all of the blocks. Pick your nose most. Oh, some here to grab and pull. You just sit there with a mirror and pluck all the gray hairs out of your head. So people who wax their nose. Wax your nose. That sounds so painful. I mean, I can think of a lot of other places where it'd be painful to wax, but that does seem painful. I saw a video of a guy who had his like nose, ears, head waxed at the same time, and it's just like, ah, that looks like so much pain. So much pain. But then again, I think about it really realistically. Somehow like pain now and then. Like maybe the numbness after working out the next day, the pain that comes with that is kind of a sweet pain. But yeah, as I was about to say, some people do enjoy some forms of pain. That's why I guess sadomasochism is such a big thing. Or I don't know how big it is. I'm not exactly queued up on the world of sadomasochism. Or wait, is sadomasochism different than BDSM? Come on. So you can take out the whole floor. It doesn't really matter though, because once you take out these walls, I'm thinking this is just going to collapse. Tattoos, yeah, I suppose that'd be another example. I could never do the tattoos. Ooh, just I don't like needles, you know. Eat something even if the risk is some. I'm not sure. That. I think that might be a little bit different, just because the risk is there, right? It's not necessarily guaranteed, and also the pain is not immediately linked to the action itself, right? It's a kind of a delayed pain, potentially. So, you know, well, as with something like a tattoo, you know, it's there, and it's happening. The gambling effect, yeah, well. 2 for 1. Ooh, get hurt and have pain later. Ugh. That's probably the worse than a tattoo. I suppose a tattoo, though, it does hurt for a while after you've gotten the tattoo, right? While it's still kind of forming. And the pain of regret later if you don't like it, or if you wish you never got it. Pleasure, gambling, pain. All risks, right? I think the human mind is kind of always weighing the risk versus the reward. It's harder to gauge though with things where the price you pay is not upfront. Like with tattoos, the price you pay is kind of upfront. Most of it, right? But with other things, like for example, eating spicy peanuts, it's not always clear. Sometimes you can eat them and everything is okay. Eat this cookie, the rewards are as a Kinder egg. What, so there's a toy inside? So I'm afraid I might eat the toy. Kinder eggs are like white chocolate on the inside, aren't they? Dark on the outside, or like milk on the outside. Kinder egg has a 3 for 1. I suppose, yes. Okay, so you're gambling. I can see that because you don't know what you're going to get on the inside. Pleasure from the chocolate. But where the pain is not guaranteed, though. Right? Because you might get something good on the inside. Although you may get pain from the chocolate as well, right? So I suppose. But that comes back to the gambling, right? Chocolate goodie surprise toy to build. I suppose there'd be pain if you stepped on the toy later on. I think Kinder eggs are banned in the US, aren't they? As far as I can remember. Which, probably because somebody swallowed one and choked on it. Or something dumb like that. I'm just waiting for the day when you go and buy a knife and it says, do not stab living beings with this or something like that. And then the butcher's looking at you all sad. The toy can be something you don't care about. Yeah, so the pain of disappointment. Or one you already have, so you're getting another copy of it. That can be painful as well, I suppose. There we go. So we can safely take out all the floor, but once we go after the walls, I have my concerns about this whole place collapsing. I'm surprised it hasn't collapsed already, honestly. What's holding it all together? I don't know. I don't know. What are things like that where it's a possibility of pleasure and pain? I suppose gambling. Dirt holds up on the sides. Oh yeah, I suppose from here upwards, right? Because I'm not really taking that out. But still, I mean, the span across this is, you know what I mean? Quite large. I suppose it only matters really how much it spans across this way. I suppose I could. Oh yeah, you can see it right here, right along the middle. It's just super red. It probably won't trigger unless I put a block on it. I bet you if I added a block to this, it would start collapsing. But I don't think it's checking it right now. Or if I used a command to recalculate the structural integrity, it might drop it as well. Yeah, remove or add. That I think that will do the check. But I don't want to do that right now because my ship is parked on top of it, first of all, and second of all, I want to make sure I have cargo enough to be able to carry all the stuff that drops. Or at least pick it up. Oh my god, tedious work, tedious work. See, these alien blocks are 3,500. But I bet you if I put one down, it doesn't have that much. Or maybe it's different on CV? I wouldn't think so. I wouldn't imagine so. Just take a look real quick. Oh, there we go. Wow, doesn't tell me until I put the block down. So, like this. Oh yeah. That is better, thanks. I'll have to remember this technique. Another step has been added to the sticks method. The way of the sticks. Could just be also a lot faster if I brought the HV. Learned it from Minecraft. Well, thank you for sharing the knowledge. That'll certainly help me get through this faster. I don't think I really even need to take out the other POI, considering that this has given us over 1,000 blocks already. And we still haven't done the walls yet. Alrighty. Now here comes the dangerous part. Should probably move as many of these blocks as I can to somewhere else. That's not a lot, surprisingly. Main storage. There we go. Excellent. I mean, I can even put some in the Dracos McFly if I really need to. Whoops. There's no undo for that. Alright. Now, let's bring it down. Maybe, possibly, potentially. I suppose the sides are completely halfway embedded into the stone, right? So, or into the ground. So I think it won't actually collapse until I make a change on the upper structure. Which case it will cause the center to collapse. The outer walls may stand. Oh, wait, we started dropping blocks. So there you go. Oh, here we go. Some stuff has fallen, probably up here. Huh. Right, I have no idea where it fell, but oh well. Guess we're not getting those blocks. Are these Zeno? Oh, those are combat steel. These read as 3,500. What is collapsing? I hear collapse, but I don't see collapse. Unless it's the outer wall. It's this section here is, I think, is already collapsed. But these are still okay. So this stuff is going to collapse if I take out the wall underneath it. Now that's Zeno steel. Or Zeno blocks. Carry on, carry on. Wee. I suppose I might as well take these out now. Considering they're going to fall anyways and I may not be able to get them. Seems like I've already gotten all of these. Yeah, I don't really I don't really care about these blocks anyways. It's kind of the part of the reason we put the core at the bottom and not anywhere up here. Missed a door. I'm sure I missed more than one door. Ah, yes. I'm okay with the sound of collapse. See if we can get the center to drop, though. Well, that sounded like something big fell. Oh! Still, the scent. Oh, here we go. More have spilled through here. Come on. Oh, a couple blocks over there. Huh. For the most part, a lot of it is still stuck in the air, though. Alright, let's see how much more we can bring down. Oh, I think I just crashed the game. I just crashed the game. Oh, wow. Complete crash, too. Wow. That was awesome. Oh. Perfect. Oh, that was brilliant. Oh. I'm surprised, though, but also amused. Well, if you wanted a way to break the game, Tic Tac, there you go. The timer for remove after collapse should be longer. Yeah, it does disappear really quickly. Maybe I shouldn't be standing here. Oh, okay. Thank God for that one piece. Alright. You broke 7 days to die many times. Alright. Let's do it again. Oh, what was that? Oh. Oh, still. Huh, still okay. Oh, this does go up quite a bit, though. See how many times we can break it. If I want to collapse the PI, I try to do it in a section. Hogwash! From the top! Nah. We break it. We want to break it. I don't really care about the resources, so it's more about the fun. Yeah, we had a little Unity warning come up and everything. At some point, I'm going to have to question myself as to what is actually holding this up. Although it could be a glitch too, that like this is not actually here. But I don't think so. If you want resources but not as many blocks, I care neither for the resources nor the blocks at this stage. If they're not Zeno, we don't care. Well, these are obviously going to fall. Still surprised it's holding up. Nope, something broke. Else just leave the POI. Yeah, I could do that, but I just had so much fun crashing the game, so I'm going to try and do it again. It was amusing for me. Which, by the way, that is not a... it's not. I don't think that's a problem with hardware. I think that's a problem with software and like error resolution. You know what I mean? Okay. Come on. And then it's all being held up by one little light. I am so amazed at this stage that this is... Yeah, what else, peeps? Let me get you. Too many objects to calculate. Yep. The code wasn't designed to handle it more so than like the power of my computer, as it were. I will remove all of your supports. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna crumble? Are you gonna break down and cry? Come on, tell me, POI. What are you going to do? Better be careful not to start taking pieces off the ship. Come on, surely there's not much connecting this to anything. All of the insects suddenly went quiet, and a different set of insects came along. Come on now. I just want to see you fall. Okay now. Oh, here, I suppose there's still some stuff here. Probably some out of allocated memory. Not able to calculate it, but you know how we can fix that, right? Just add a block. Okay, so there should be technically nothing connecting this. Right? So there should be nothing holding this whole section up. I'm not interested in that. I want to see it all burn. And I want to see it all fall. Let's see. There we go. And we'll even add a broken block. Right in the center. Huh. Hello. Something is holding this up. Yeah, something right here is holding the entirety of this up. This one block right here. That brought down a big section. Oh, oh. Holy crap, there's so many. There's so much. Okay. Still pieces. Like this. This should not be up in the air. Is the ship holding this up or what? Here. There's a block somewhere that's holding all of this up. Out of my way. I think it's... There we go. Come on, give me. You just hear me click at the button crazily. Alright, and then this one piece here has incredible structural integrity. Time issue. Really, so the longer you play, this overall memory will be collapsing. Become the last drop. See, I feel like if I remove any of these... Yep. Come on, give me. Hey, oh, no, 9. Of course, I do have the issue of how to get back into my ship now. Oh no, yeah, I can. I can still kind of get in, maybe. Probably not. So what's holding this? It doesn't matter. I just take anything from it and it'll drop. So has been the... Alrighty. Oh, hello. For a second there, I was like, did it take part of my ship with it? How much space do we have left? Oh, good. There's a lot of space. Alright. Well, let's turn the structural integrity off because it doesn't matter anymore. And let's grab the last of these Xeno blocks. Now I have a... Looks like a not clean swimming pool. Now I have a big space for me to be able to make a nice underground base if I wanted to. But this is like perfectly cut into the thing. There is no way you could do this with any tool in the game. Yep. Yeah, complete with camouflage sticks. It's camouflage. Okay? Nobody's gonna even know that I'm here. Oops. The other problem is I don't even know where it is anymore. I don't know where it ends or begins. Alright, I do not want to fall down there, so I have to drill my way out. This is the only stuff we really care about. Like, yeah, this is cut so perfectly. There's no way you could do this with any tool. At least I couldn't do it. I don't know. There might be people out there who have that kind of skill, focus, and dedication. But I just don't think it's possible with the tools that are available and the way they work. And this is going to give us the all of the blocks we need. Noob trap. What is that, Stinks? Oh, that's sadness. Steel plates, BS. Take it out layer by layer then. With just a floor of trapdoors. Let's get all of this side and then we can move over to the other side. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Just land yourself on that patch there. Or could you go over there and grab me something? Just go to the portable construction right there in the middle of the field. Alright, good. On the one hand, I want to know how many blocks I got. On the other hand, I want to finish getting all these blocks. It's almost easier to go in a straight line like this. Alright, let's go back. Excellent. If I have a deep shaft with blocks and then shield on, you could maybe not get out. Well, I mean, if you want to trap a noob, right? It's easy. If they're not in your alliance, right? And you take them into like a space station or something like that, which has happened to me, by the way. What was it? We had spawned in J. Randall's Hephaestus space station, right? And the Hephaestus space station has these CVs that are specifically built for 320k cargo. Whoa, almost fell in there. The camouflage, it's so good. Right? And when you park them, they line up perfectly such that if you get out of the vehicle, so let's say the vehicle is part of the Alliance, but the Hephaestus space station is not. It's private mode, right? When you walk out of the link door, it automatically opens the door to the station. But once you're in the station, you can't get back out. And this has happened to me, by the way. And I was trapped in there for a good 15-20 minutes until I figured out a way out of it. But I don't think I could use that same method to get out if it wasn't in space. If it was on a planet, I would have been trapped. But you know, the other thing is, if they have weapons, they may be able to blow a hole through, right? But I suppose the deep shaft I mean, how long would it take you to destroy blocks like these with, you know, explosives or rocket launcher or something like that? That would take. Or an admin core POI, yeah. You could get trapped in one of those, I suppose. Since you can't break not even the walkways or anything like that. Right? Almost done. Yay. Where's Spartan John to join in this in this joy? He knows all too well how this feels. Alright. That concludes that adventure. Now the question is, how the hell do I get back into my ship? Yeah, it's not something I could jump. My only hope is up here. Just wait for death and then spawn somewhere else. Oh yeah, sure. And just sit here and die of hunger. I don't think so. I mean, worst comes to worst, I could just connect to POI, right? And just put blocks here until I can reach the top. Or, alternatively, I can just drill right under here so I can get through this walkway. Or remove these blocks and get through the walkway. Which I think I may end up having to do. Unless I can figure out a way to shimmy up on top, which I can't. So I'm going to have to take that option. Where is it? Where's the entrance? There it is. Ta-da! Probe salt. Alright. Probably advisable to put on the thrusters before I get in the seat, unless I want to end up with the ship inside of that hole. Wow, I'm going to end up with it inside the hole anyways. Because I'm too heavy. Yeah, we're going to have to put on the heavy thrust mode or heavy lift mode or... Seriously? Can't even take off in heavy lift mode? Wow. Just wow. Wow. Why? Let's see, what if I shoveled a bunch of stuff into the other ships? That's not a lot. What else we got in this? That's full. One has some space. And then the old trick of putting stuff on the belt. Alright, let's try this. Oh yeah, see, we got a little bit of lift now. Hey, hey! Tricky, tricky. Alright. Ah, yes. We have escaped successfully. Hooray us. We're awesome. We're awesome! Let's see. What are we going to do? Let's get some traveling music. Very slow. Something very slow. Postmodern cosmonaut. I'm just hoping I'm not going to end up bouncing between atmosphere and space. There we go. We made it. Hooray. Okay, where's our... There it is. Point us in the general direction. Excellent. Good stuff, good stuff. I can't believe that out of all of the choices, Drink Like a Slob is the most popular one. I find that amusing. I mean, I can understand when somebody's like, okay, what's that all about? Right? But once you've heard it once, like, why? Go, all lined up. Oh man, this is going to take a while. Oh, we're going at maximum speed of 55 meters per hour. So, hey, you know. I think forever is an exaggeration. Oh man. All right, let's hear it. What's your new idea? Vessel trap. How's that going to work? Doors are always open until you go inside, and then the doors shut. Shields are on, so you can't blow up any of the blocks, right? But again, it'd have to be like somebody who's not in your faction. Or if they are in your faction, it have to be your ship is the vessel itself is on private, right? That being said, Styx's idea is probably going to end up being better. We already know that. We all know. I can feel him furiously typing up the idea. And I just issue a 10-minute timeout. There's a trader that sells an access card. What happened here? Oh, there we go. Also sells multi-tools and charges. Yeah, but again, the shield's on, right? So you won't be able to multi-tool or blow up anything. You'd have to buy the access card. Buys anything. Well, it depends, right? How did the person get there? If they're in their ship, like, and they have a bunch of stuff on it, they might be able to get out. But if it's like somebody who just came there on like, my God, can I say like one more time? you know, like a starter vessel, like an SV or something like that. Okay, it's going to take a while to slow down, so better activate those. Come on. I guess bashing into it is one way of stopping. Alright, let's transfer all of these goodies over. We don't want no cargo boxes. I think the container controller we're using is almost full. Alright, I'm gonna make sure we grabbed or, you know, unload everything that we dumped. Don't want to try and fly around the Decresmic Fly with a bunch of blocks we don't need. Aye. This is going to be ended full. That's 2. You can multi-tool. You can't multi-tool your own vessel from the inside, though, right? Oh, well, no, because your drone. If you could find a way where you could have your drone go outside, right? I don't need any of this. So yeah, I want to put that back into the container controller. If you could find a way to, like, where you could send out your drone, but you couldn't get out. Oh, excuse me. Then you could multi-tool your own ship. Otherwise, you're trapped inside, right? You won't be able to reach it to multi-tool your own ship and sell it off in pieces. Don't a bunch in here. Yeah, there we go. Huh. Not sure about all of these, though, because we don't really need those. I think that's all of it. All right, so we ended up with more than that, didn't we? Oops. 1,583 Zeto blocks, which should be more than enough. The trader buys blocks only. Oh god, that'd be terrible. You'd have to just sit around until you run out of food and die. Or just put a bunch of charges on the ground and stand in between them. And suicide your way back out. And if you accidentally choose to spawn back at the nearest station and it spawns you there, or even worse, you die in space and that's the only spawn point that's available and you spawn right into the trap. Oh, wow. Hope you have a constructor enough materials. Yeah, I suppose you could do it that way. Alright, good. That's weird. Oh, it's doing that. It's not stopped, it's still doing it. Why is it flickering like that? Some issues, ethical or just in terms of execution? Did it remember the symmetry that we had on before? No, it did not. There we go. Good. Alright, carry on with our covering of the thrusters. Alright, I think that covers all of that. These I'm not too concerned about covering in Xeno blocks. I wonder if I can use God mode in without activating creative mode. I suppose we need to block these up as well. Ah, dang it. Could have a cheap exit, but just a door. So you only carry, or with a BPF. Yeah, but again, like, if the POI has a shield, right? Feels like I missed that. Wonder if I missed it on this side as well. Oh, seems fine here. Does a shield protect docked vessels? No. I don't think so. But I mean, if you're inside of the POI, right, and the POI itself has the shields on, you're trapped inside, you won't be able to use explosive charges to get out. you'll be stuck inside. Which again was what happened to me. And just to tell you guys how I got out, I went up to the hangar door. And obviously it was closed. And I started spinning up against it like this, and at the same time releasing my drone and bringing it back. And somehow it glitched me out, because I noticed that when you do that, it'll sometimes, so I'll spin like that. Can't remember how I did it. But it was something along those lines. Because I'm almost glitching out there. So that's how I got out of there. It's frustrating as all hell, though. Alright, good. So we're done covering up these. Now, curious. I can. Okay, cool. He's a praying trader, so you can buy access to the open hangar door. My concern is that I've somehow managed to not put blocks in some of these little areas. Which I'm not really good at God mode and detecting those type of things, but well, I'll give it a shot. Well, I can imagine somebody who's like can't afford it or is cheap, just sitting and waiting for them to run out of health, or you know, like putting down explosive charges just to blow themselves up. Huh? Are there any blocks in here? Suppose I could have discovered that without God mode, though. Are there any blocks in there? I can't tell. Okay, seems okay. If you have gravity, then fall damage. Yeah, I suppose you could use the use your jetpack to fly up as high as possible. But then again, you could make it all just like 1 or 2 blocks, so there's no fall damage. Just there's no way for you to get out. Short of just sitting and waiting for you to run out of food and die of starvation. And fighting your instincts to eat every time you hear that that running hunger sound. Okay. As far as I can tell, I think we're good to go. Yep, it looks like it. I think I can already see this, yeah, without being going good. Alright, cool. Turn that off. Uh-oh. It automatically turned my thrusters off. Or my jetpack. Okay, then. Alright, so all that's left is the interior. We have to find a location for all of the various things. Electric shock therapy is free in the next room. How would you implement that, though? Or you could just have like a suicide room where you walk in and there's a sentry gun fully loaded and ready, and it just detects you and starts shooting you. Or even better, like 8 of them just pointing toward the door, and as soon as you walk in, you just get blasted. And the trader's just like, hey, listen, if you have the money, you can buy the access card. You don't have the money, there's the suicide room. Help yourself, right? All right, let's see. I think we're good as far as thruster protection is concerned. The other problem is going to be if they take out the turrets. Now, the artillery turret has about 7,500, which I think might be equivalent to the thrusters at 3,000. These thrusters at... Oh, these thrusters are pretty hardy, pretty beefy. Oh, I can't wait to throw the rest of the crap in here so I can fly it around and find out what it feels like. Does anybody know what the explosion rate, explosion radius is on a thruster? Is it just 1 block, anything around it? Because I'm pretty sure that if there's a thruster in here, these corners are going to be risk points as well. So just covering them is not enough. So for example, I'd have to build along this line as well. Should probably do all of the interior mostly with I think I'm going to go ahead and commit to covering up this whole thing all the way across. Just all the way around the hangar doors. Like so. I would have to do the same here. Okay. Cool. Should probably double layer this as well, but we're going to end up putting stuff in here anyways, so I suppose it doesn't matter. The question is what do we put in here? Because every time we add Xenoblock, it's going to be more Need NCC as a skeletonish prisoner to interact with, telling the wait a long time to get out, but not the courage to go through the get out free kind of room. Is some sad NPC just sitting there going, "Oh, I've been here for years now, and I haven't been able to get out. I just don't have the courage to walk into that room. Can you spare some credits for me to buy an access card? Can I escape with you?" And then, like, if you save him, you get a crew member. Oh wow, there's some thrusters here that we haven't really taken care of either. The other thing is, how do we want to cover this walkway? Got a lot of little nooks and crannies in here. You could put stuff in. Like, I wouldn't mind putting RCSs in here. It's just that... What are we at CPU-wise? Because blocks add CPU as well. Not much, though, apparently. Still on 7.5 million. I think we're going to end up being close to 8 million. I think that's the case. I don't think we're going to be have to worry about it. So we can add more thrusters. I don't really have spots for bigger thrusters. I wonder if because we have guns here though. Could we put thrusters? Could put a thruster here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wondering if that would stick out. Can't put it here. Oh, because those turrets are there. Or sentry guns. So it'd have to be like right here. That would be adding 8 more L thrusters, right? So that would be adding... Well, no. Yes. That'd be adding 1.06. That'd take us up to 8.5. I'm not sure if we have the interior space for it, though. So we were thinking about what? Right here? I suppose if we went right here. I think these are curved pieces here. So it'd have to be right here. That'd be 1 block, 2 block, 3 blocks. No, now it's interfering with the thing. The other option is, let's say, here. 1, 2, 3. Plus that block. We might be able to fit ones in here. Let's see. Is an official thread recently created where an assumed new complains about difficult POIs like abandoned factory, or some defend that by wanting kinder POIs, mark trap and similar news can avoid trolling. I mean, the enemy is not going to make it easy for you, right? That's... Where's the realism in that? Okay. Where would that be here? Ah, see? When we break this little design here. And we can't push it back. And plus it puts a thruster right next to a turret. But we could put just a bunch of M thrusters here. Right? As additional support. It's a difficult choice. If we went that route, we'd have to kill that line, pretty much. This isn't thick enough to get a left and right in there. It's only one. We could replace a lot of... we could replace some of these. We'll lose that texture line, though. And this is all staircases. Underneath all that. So... let's see. Let me actually mark the problem block. Because we went symmetrical across all axes, this will be the same everywhere. So that's a problem block. I'm assuming that this is going to be a problem block as well. And we can't push it back because then we lose these guys, which I'm pretty sure are part of the ramp there. So that would be one of these blocks up here. Right. Then I insinuate I might be, pick one more, lazy, patient, slow. Well, you know, hey. What can I say, Sticks? I am definitely lazy because what am I doing? I'm using the knowledge that you gained to punch a hole through the ground directly to the core, you know? So I can't claim that I'm not lazy. But it's more so I think I want to live more than anything. It'd be so good to be able to put the L thrusters in here. Might have to change the design just a little bit. Just a smidgen to make this happen. Although that being said, wait, hold on a second. Oh, we can't move it over because of this sequence here. So an L thruster should fit in here, right? Because an L thruster is length of 4, 2x2x4. Let me just confirm that, so I'm not talking out of my arse. Let's see, capital vessel thrusters, 2x4x2. Okay, so that means we can put in another 8 thrusters. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 L thrusters to get more thrust for up and down, probably more rotational thrust, right? Can we get more thrust for the left and the right somehow? I can't use the interior of these guys because obviously the thruster's behind it. Yeah, lazy. Just use an easier way to do something than use the same time to build for weeks. It's true, it's true. I didn't really want to waste time getting the blocks as much as I wanted to spend on building. The other option might be to replace those with thrusters as well, because I can reshape that. But I don't like that idea as much as the bottom ones, because these will add additional turning torque. So I'll be able to roll more effectively. You can't go in through there, sir. Please find an alternate route. So those would be here. Oh, they'd be really close to other set of thrusters. But hey, it's all one giant powder keg anyways, so that might be okay as well. I just want to find a way to get more left and right, though. And preferably something up here. It's pretty tight. So this is 6 blocks, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe with waste, but it's yeah, well, I mean, I wasted or used a lot of time talking today, so hey, but hey, I'm having fun. Hopefully you're having fun. So, you know, we're sharing time together. We're wasting time together, as it were. Oh, I could smack a thruster right in here. I could probably smack an XL thruster in here for up and down. Or I could put in a series of 6 M thrusters facing forward and backwards, which really doesn't help me because those XL thrusters are so much. You just want to find a way to go left and right, because there's no way to translate what we discovered with these ones into something that gives us left and right, unless we'd have to radically change something here. Could we get away with maybe... Nah. We get away with maybe something like that? I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no. That's a negatory. I'm willing to lose this line for the thrusters in here. Could even push this whole section back if we really want to, but that's way too much work. Plus it destroys other design features. Where could we put more left and right thrust, though? Especially considering I want it up here. I mean, we could go with smaller thrusters, or go with like S thrusters here if we really wanted to. Or I'm pretty sure we could get an M thruster right in there, probably. In there and right there. We could have some more M thrusters for rotation. But we've got these internal ones here as well to consider, right? Not that those are going to do a lot. They'll do something in space. They'll be helpful. Not as helpful as I'd hope, though. Probably. Depending on how much I'm carrying as well. Alright, let's take a look at this beast. Alright, so this is the beat the crap out of POIs. Let's get rid of all of those. This is the beat the crap out of POIs on the ground, or, you know, stuff on the ground side. Which is, you know, it looks kind of dull right now. We need to paint it all. And then way on the other side, we have the destroy anything in space side, which is going to be our primary side for flying. I multitask, have done other stuff too while watching and in between typing. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, you know, you're like I say to most, and to myself, you are the master of your own space and time. So, make use of it as you will. Alright, now, let's take a look at this with its weapons out. See how intimidating that is. Come on. So this is what it looks like when it's coming after you. That's a lot of done. That's a lot of done. That's a lot of guns. Make dinner, eat it, doing laundry and such. Well, not all of us have the luxury of wireless headphones, you know what I mean? Well, I have a partner, and let's see. I don't make dinner for them, but I do the laundry and such, so it's about which responsibilities fall in your path. So let's see. All right, all weapons out. Not bad. I wonder what the spread's going to look like when I actually fire. And why does it seem like this is actually pointing towards something? I can tell you one thing that you probably don't have, though, is stress. Well, not as much as somebody. But they say that people who are partnered up live longer, so there's that. Scientific studies say that, at least. The other thing that irks me only, really, is that the thickness of this here is not the same as the thickness when you reach this point. But I kind of want that so that the turrets can aim downwards a little bit, because they can. Also, the kind of obvious emptiness of this. But I don't think there's a good way to make it look good on the inside here. Although, depend. I was about to say you could put windows there, but there's no space because there's thrusters there. I also need to fix this and put something to cover that. Potentially a shutter. So if we add the thrusters up here, right? That'll give us faster up and down, but not left and right. Right? And we'll have an imbalance where the forward and backwards will be the strongest, the up and down will be the next strongest, and then the left and right will be the weakest. I do not get stressed much. Sometimes I think I look 10 to 15 to 20 years longer than my biological age. Well, hey, that also may be a blessing of like a baby face, because I've looked older even since I was younger, right? I love how the sentry guns are pointing upwards. Like, what are they pointing at? Because that's not the way they look when you put them in. Yeah, I mean, I've been, like, gain entry to nightclubs back when I was 14 just because I looked like I was older than I was. But then again, as I get older, I kind of, with the exception of gray hair, seem to look the same for the most part. So I guess that's also a genetic plus. Yeah, I think we're going to have to accept that the left and the right are going to be the weakest of thrusts. So strafing is not the best thing here. We could add more danger by putting some M thrusters in here. And I suppose that would make sure that if the thruster on the top up here got blown up, it would take out these guys, that, and then carry on all the way down and take out this, and just a chain reactions of explosions that would tear the ship apart. We do have a little bit of help of left and right here with these smaller M thrusters, and I suppose we could litter M thrusters all the way around, because could replace like this one here with an M thruster, maybe. Not really though. If we didn't care, we could put a bunch of M thrusters there, I think, but the problem would be if those thrusters blow, you'll take out the staircases as well. For sure. Like, there's no doubt. But think about the rotation that we'd get. Right? Let's see what these pieces actually... Oh, well, no, because these are not 45-degree angles. Right? That's not a 45-degree angle. This one is, but that one is not. Neither is this line here. And if I don't want to go through and make major changes. Again, I feel like we could get away with a whole cluster of M thrusters there as well. And we can't put them for up and down because that will just dig into the thing. Alright. I have to think about that. But I definitely want to put 4 more L thrusters down here. So that's going to happen. Just need to tweak this a little bit. Which shouldn't be that hard, really. I'm going to have to change that piece, and I'm going to change those pieces. That's about it. Alright. Alright, let's head back and make those L thrusters. Now that we've dumped all the pieces. And fixed up the covering of all of these. So we've got the interior to do and put those L thrusters. And if you keep the adult look, then you begin benefit after a certain age. I certainly do find myself having benefit from it when I was younger, and maintaining that similar look has, I suppose, been of some benefit. But I don't know about if it's as much benefit as you know, the whole baby face and looking 10-15 years younger. I think that would be more beneficial than my advantage, as it were. Alrighty. See, that doesn't turn off all the thrusters. Alright, we don't need heavy lift mode. Well, I didn't turn off the thrusters, so that's part of the problem there. Alrighty. We'll be back. My very strange box, flying box. The Bender Bat looked better, I think, because this space in between the thrusters was open. And I might just spawn one in just to see. Oh wow, I'm on the other side of the planet. Oh well. Journey. Now that we're going a lot faster, it shouldn't take as long. I could probably take out that salvage me point, because that is no longer salvaging that is no longer an issue at all. It's completely gone. I'm happy with our progress today. Quite. It's good, it's good, it's good. I regret nothing. Awesome how you can see the mountain there. You look 60? Thanks, I'm 95. You're like a vampire, right? Where is home now? There it is. I'm 300 years old. What was that Interview with a Vampire, the Tom Cruise movie where the teenager became a vampire? And it's like, the real question though with that whole thing is, even though you're aging, does your brain would have to mature. You know, like, would your brain wouldn't, because you can't change once you're a vampire, right? Like, you don't lose teeth or, you know, get cavities or anything like that, right? Because it just restores you to the state you were when you were turned into a vampire. Which, that has to be something magical and not biological. Also, gene thing. Several uncles seem pretty young. It must be genetics. Perhaps mixed in with the blood of some gods? Oh. Just hitting those combos all night, Six. Prepare for descent. Come on. Wow, why is my rotation speed sucky? So sucky. Well, I suppose you do know the mechanics now. Now that you know the rules, you can take advantage of it. Now I'm losing altitude. Oh wait, hold on a second. Turn on the stabilizers. But not if there's any rewards. Well, I'm sure if there were some rewards to it, it wouldn't be so easy to manipulate, right? 70? Is that right? Yeah. Because that's kind of like tool spamming back in the old days of 7 Days to Die. You could just sit there and make stone axes and gain experience from it and just make a whole bunch of them, scrap them, make more, etc., etc. Ready, we're home, yay. Oh, you're using a different symbol too, huh? Boom. Styx has learned how to manipulate Streamlabs. Awesome. Take that, Streamlabs. That's what you get for timing out for 1 second. Oh, crap. Ouch. I'm going to have to check the O2 levels in here because I keep on filling up on O2. I'm curious about the list of viewers that I have on this stupid thing because it's like, I'm pretty sure it has more than, like, it says that on here it says 4 viewers, and on that it has a list of people. And I'm pretty sure that not all of those people are here. So that's strange. Alright, so we need to make 8 more L thrusters. Oh, cool. Our thing is ready. Awesome. There you go. Let's see if we can make 8 of these. Not 100. Jeez. Let's cancel these guys. And queue them up after the fact. Let's grab these. How much water do we have left? Oh, quite a decent amount. Good. Come on. Alright, started on those. Good. I think I should have enough to build. Cool. Alright, good. Now, we can queue up the upgrade kit for the interceptor. Where are we? Here. No, not that. SV upgrade kit. There it is. Oh, wait, we're missing zirconium, eristrium, neodymium, cobalt. Okay. Oh, we need 4 small optronic matrices as well, so let's chuck these in. Oh, wait. Oh, this is the factory. Good. Chuck those in there. I think we already have the matrices in the main storage. Yep. So that's good. Link up with main storage. Grab some cobalt, some neo. What else did it need? I can't remember. Let's see. So that's that. Cobalt. Ah, zirconium and eristrium. Okay. Zirconium. Maybe it's a list of nicks that have been on the channel in the last 2 days or something. I think it's only for this session, because generally when I come in at the beginning, it doesn't have anybody still there. Sometimes it does, and I think those people might just have the page open in the background on a separate tab or something. But the users in chat does not match the list that I have. Oh, the user in chat. The users in chat, though, some of those are bots. Like, for example, another TV viewer, Commander Root. I think Lurks as well are all like channels that just, you know what I mean? Session. Yep, perhaps. I would imagine the session ends, though, when I end the stream, right? Where's the restroom? There. Okay, good. Excellent. I like to put in extra just in case. Cool. Let's start production on this. So we'll be able to upgrade the interceptor to its full potential, as it were. And we'll have our 8, hopefully, L thrusters. Probably not, because storage is going to fill up, and we'll end up getting stuck. Let's transfer some of these over now. Might as well take those as well. So, SU 2.56. Even though it was 3. 4, 5 maybe, so we want one more to finish, which it should now. While we wait for that, let's update the board. I don't think we need to update the board, actually, because we still need to confirm the liberation of the planet, still need to get the alien blocks. Well, we don't really need to get alien blocks from abandoned places, but for repairs we will. Also, I want some to spare in case I want to spawn in the original Bender Bat, which I do, or at least have it in the background, have it ready to spawn, which means we'll probably have to end up having to gather some resources for it anyways. Let's see, where is the LCD projector? There we go. Let's take this and move it down the list, maybe after complete building this. Because we shouldn't need any more Xeno blocks for that. Alright, so we need to confirm the liberation of the planet. We need to complete building the Paranoia 4E. I want to move this up as well to here. There we go. Reprioritization. And then let's add a more distant. Because the alien territory is smaller, we can take that out first before we take out the Xerax. Midnight. All Xerax. There we go. Overall plan. Oh, we only have 2. How TwitchBot works, I don't know either. What benefits should be to have bots in chat as a user? I think they're in chat because they're in a way watching the channel, but they don't count as viewers. And I'll have like community showcase appear every once in a while, right? But I mean, there's no value to the channel points other than, you know, what you can redeem. So maybe having access to an emote would be something, but I can't really think of any benefit to that. But what I think they might be doing is rebroadcasting. So you watch this one channel, Lurks, for example, and it's kind of like my bot, right? My bot channel, if I talk to streamers or interact with streamers and I like them, I'll put them on the host list for my bot. So my bot will constantly be hosting, hopefully, one of those people. You know, so if you watch the bot, then you'll get my streams, you'll get, you know, maybe Tic Tac streams or Kithid or, you know, whoever it is. Dante, I think, is on there. Squizzle's on there. You know what I mean? So you'll be able to see kind of the streamers that I also watch. You know, of course, then again, they might not even, it might not be hosting me while I'm streaming. Because if somebody else started streaming it and started hosting them, I don't think it would jump to me. And I'm okay with that. Let's eat before we die of starvation. Fill up on O2. Let's make sure that the base is full. Oh, we need fuel. I just threw some in here, so let's use that. And I'm pretty sure we're going to end up needing some oxygen. Oh yeah, we're in desperate need of oxygen. Home. Input main. There we go. Probably have to do the same with the Pioneer. Oh, not as much though. Maybe fuel as well. There we go. Pentax, it should be pretty full. Yep. Let's check the DeCroz's McFly. Fuel. And oxygen. All good. Pentax a tank. Yep. Close enough. Alright, good. Everything's sorted. One last thing is to move the thrusters over so we have enough space for the rest. Good. Excellent. Alright, well, I think we're going to leave it here. And as always, I remind you to take care of yourselves and one another. And may the Force forever be in your favor. This is Commander Black, signing out.
Mission successful. Mission successful.